in my neck. So I stopped and I looked at him. I said, okay, again, I'm going to hurt your head. And he started laughing and we started boxing. Not before we again. The only thing I did, the top of my head was on the ground. And that was with a boxing glove. And I said, look, I'm going to hurt your hand. And that's what as a bouncer also. When it was a bouncer, the guys that come to they punch. Waiting. They throw away. One more, only thing I know. And they're not going to break the top of your head? Oh, no. The bones in the hand, much tinier. Big skull. Let's go. Yeah. I should have box. It's more intense. And another thing about this distance, the box, right? If you squeeze the whole time, you can't brain yourself. What happens is you fist ends up your that's where you start squeezing, right? The last, let's say, this space, you start squeezing the head. This, if you lean over, so if the target is here and you want to hit it, but the head is still relaxed, I lean over, the distance. So not only hit my head, but your head is not because so if I suddenly your fist halfway down by bringing my head forward, yeah, you're gonna stop. Jaw. Is only the top of the head? Like, no, you oh, that's good. You hit the jaw, of course, yeah. But I think so, it can break the jaw. Yeah, okay. I believe so that it can break each. I do believe that because it would be bone on bone. And the make off. And what about this? Thai boxing. You can shake somebody in the face. You can knee him in the face. You can elbow him in the face. They're all overprotected. Much harder weapon than a punch. Right? A knee, a foot. I mean, it's longer on its way to travel. It's a heavier object. And it has more bounce and power. And that's why it's way more. So shin kick from profile in the face. And you think that's healthy. Right? And now you're talking about a little tender hand that's going to hit the skull. Smart guys, the smart guys, they hit 40%. You're allowed to no, but I'm saying yours, but now this point forward. And I'm amazed at that. The face, I've never seen that. No, I don't. And I drilled somebody in the face. Literally grab him by the hair. And then I hit him as hard as I could in the face. You see, but that's an unprotected. So people, that's allowed. The foot, an elbow is allowed, but suddenly hands not allowed. So if you start breaking it down, you're going to realize, actually, and what I always say, don't believe me. I can say, I'm president of the company. Of course he's so. This CT. I mean, thing, junk. Both. Yeah. Player. Gotta do first. And then out. Yep. Guys, you crumble your liver, you crumble everything. Worst stuff. No, I haven't, after my last fight, all my injuries that I retired for the very first fight, I didn't fight for 7 years. I thought I was completely, everything was perfect. I felt like a maniac. Honestly, and everybody was telling me that I was starting to do. You get a new career. That's insane. I'm flying through it. And then came back, and that came back, and that came back, and that came back. And that's so I fought. I couldn't kick higher than low kick because I stopped the guy. They said, why didn't you kick him in the head? I couldn't kick higher than low kick because I told my I had to rip out. I went knee. Everything that went wrong. I had an idea. I was like, shadow bullshit. The bag and around so much.
That guy Rizzy gangster. I'm not sure Rizzy gangster.
A.m. in the morning because it said, 8 hours you don't have to take it. Mentally, I think my fight 9 o'clock, the main event, not the and it's out of my system. But I remember the next day, take it again, and after the fight, you were in pain, and slowly. And then I remember a time that I was with 9 was tense, I put it on the, put it on the left foot, 9. Nice day, not going past 9. pills a day. Well, those 9 pills a day became 12 pills a day. So I'm 4 times a day, 5 times a day. So now I'm taking 48 pills. Now the doctor says, dude, this is so bad for you. It's all the Tylenol you're taking because, okay, there's less Tylenol than Norco than Vicodin, but it's still really bad. You're going to have to switch to Oxycontin. Okay, idiot that I am. And then you Oxycontin. Oxycontin is just, that's pharmaceutical heroin. And then you realize, and I had this problem that I went to Ohio or something, and I took every pill out, and 5 hours later, I ran out of pills. And let me tell you, that's when I realized I'm addicted. I was on the plane, shaking, sweating, cold sweats, goosebumps all over the place, and I got and then I started kicking. Then I did it the wrong way, I did it with the Suboxone. Suboxone is kind of the rich man's method. But what you should do, officially, you should build that up, but you can do it in 2 weeks. And after 2 weeks, you should stop that. My doctor said, no, it's good. It still works for the pain, and you have to take less. So if you start with a full pill, you can literally go to 3/4, you can go to a half, you can actually off instead of going to the pain pills. So I did it. But then I was on for 3 years. And you should Google what happens to people who are on there. Because once I start hearing it, I heard Dr. Hall's Drew talking about it on the radio and all that. And then I started Googling it finally after 2 years. I Googled what I'm taking, and it's so bad. It got in my bones. It took me 11 days to kick that. So you're supposed to take it for 2 weeks because if you clean it over 2 weeks, you don't have any side effects. And you do it for 3 years. I did it for 3 years, so it gets in your bones, and it gets still double vision, sweating, heart rate like 95 in bed. Can't eat, can't go to the restaurant. I mean, I wrote a whole list of side effects that I got. So finally, I stopped it. I could didn't work, because my daughter, 5 days in, I was like freaking out. It's really hard. People say that it's way harder to kick than actually oxycontin by itself. It's way harder to kick the Suboxone. So then my daughter had a party that weekend, and I said, okay, I'm going to have to take it again. Otherwise, there's no way I can help my wife. It's 70 kids. So I took it again. I felt good right away again. And then I said, okay, now I'm going to build it down. Literally, quarter, done it in thirds from that quarter, and have it slowly but surely down. Then once tiny crumb under your tongue, and slowly, okay, then I stopped. 11 days. 11 days, hell. You know what my testosterone level was? They've never seen anything. It was 5. It's not 500. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The doctor showed it to another doctor, and they're both freaking out. They said, well, how can you come out of bed? I said, I don't want to go out of bed, but I have to force myself. Drinking coffee, and once I'm going, I have 60. 5. Work anymore. They stay in bed. It's amazing. That's gone. And that's the moment that I stop doing all that crap. And once that comes back, oh man, you're like Superman. Like I explained it like the bad guy, Michael Shannon, who played the bad guy from Kryptonite. He took his helmet off, and then all the people, all the sounds he heard because that's exactly when he came out of that stuff. Like shades, I had to wear every. This would be way like for my. A strange. Your senses are so out of control because they're not stomped away anymore. Suboxone. How does it compare to like? It's the same stuff, so it's just what they call the rich. That's how I heard of Dr. Drew. It says the rich man's method. What did he say? And then I started googling. That's when I realized actually the 2 weeks. So yeah, I have so many people reading me, and I have a whole piece now that I'm looking at page. That 5 times you go like, I should stage this because more people ask me the same question. So now I have a now that I only have to copy and paste. By the way, now we have a CBD, a little 0.7 THU. Done. Like if you take 3 pain pills a day, let's say, CBD because it's expensive. So it's easy to build up facilities where you can detox or actually bring it out. That's what marijuana is. Funny because CBD does. Yeah. Only if you take it. Because I know it. Yeah. It's nice. Yep. See what I do? I save it 10 minutes and start then things right away. It's a better way of doing it. Sometimes an animal can show up 2 hours, right? If you eat it 10 minutes later, it's on. So, oh, I believe it. I can do that. Animals, it affects me the next day. I literally, people don't believe a gram of vape pen, I can literally do 2.5. I literally go about 4 seconds. I'm not even gonna start blinking, and I'm gone. And I can only do it once a day. So if I would do it during the day, if I'm at a party or something, and I don't drink, but I take sick not to drink, and at night I want to sleep. But if I don't do that, I only one time a day, like 3 seconds, right? That's it. And I sleep perfect. I'm feeling great. No headache, no nothing. It's the best. All the pain is gone. It's really amazing. No, I do. I do it at night also. Like I take a shower, I do that. But also, I very little. I only want to calm down, and I tell myself, no, you don't need to go. Just calm yourself down and relax, relax. I have this great feeling. Some of my friends literally, and I managed I put nice only once the house and no, lay in bed. That's when I think my 5 minutes. So listen, we know, well, it's labeled a drug because of alcohol. Before the government labeled it as a drug, I have a priest that I'm Catholic, and he said, no, people they love you would just don't live a productive life, it wouldn't be okay with that. But God invented that plan for a reason, and it is to help. Just the government, they realize, wait a minute, tax that, it's very hard to tax people can themselves. Oh, let's make it a drug. And they labeled it a drug. It's funny on the website now on all the things like gateway drug and all the stuff that they wrote, they all have it's all because now the truth came out. Now they have to literally take that off because it's not true. Gateway drug, alcohol. Alcohol is gateway drug. I know that all the crap, all the bad stuff I did, and it's not never to other people, but to myself, right? It starts with because that level. Oh yeah, that's actually a smart thing to do. I can do it right now, which is so. And I guarantee it's 70-30. Yeah. 70-30. That's what I did. I drank booze. But I knew at the age of 3, 4, 5, I didn't like drinking. I drank a bottle of red wine. Yeah, but it's cute. Yeah. Oh, they could like that. Oh, she was good. Okay. Yeah. I drank a bottle of wine like she woke up 3 hours later. I was missing. Cops. Cops. Closet. Shit. Diarrhea. I drank. Drinking was not on my agenda. And I was like, I saw these kids smoking. Now, now, either house, bathroom, kitchen, it's set. Get a cigarette next to the oh, a piece of oh yeah. I have no idea. Away but the first thing I did, I was exposed to marijuana. I drank. Great. Yeah, no, the drinking is, always I'm a happy guy as I drink, so at least I have that. I want to have whatever. Being drunk, it's not a good thing. And that thankfully, out of, well, people know all this. That was fighting keeps you in line. That's the great thing about fighting. You know, after a fight, 3 days straight, and then you have to train again for the next fight. I mean, I fought in Japan from '93, let's say, to '97. I fought at 30 fights. That's a lot of fights. Eight, oh yeah, no, I fought 90 fights. I think I had a really high schedule. MMA, and at least it was a paper so it the intimidation you have it to the face of the body. But it was just a great way for me to keep myself in check. It's very hard also for the fighter when they stop fighting because you don't have that high anymore. If you knock somebody out, it's like a hole in one. They're a ball by a suit. You're there, people go nuts. It's a feeling that you start really enjoying. As soon as you take it away, you start trying to replace that with something. I was kind of that military is very smart about it. You speak another crazy thing. There. Not the, not the, like that. That to get that same iPad. When he time, I was crazy. That's why actually I took the last fight because I was thinking, and then I looked at my wife and said, you know what? I'm going to take a fight. So that's what I did. And from that moment on, it was all. Now I got a little out ahead, like, that was the first time I think it was. Right. Yeah. I can tell. Yeah. But yeah, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Then it goes. Like, oh, this and smell it. And, yeah. Well, hangover from the hangover. The proud of it. Right now. And this sweet thing. Yeah. Yes. I remember bar. Had that. They had the big over. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, cars. Family place? That's what drugs do. I can imagine. What? Personal price. Did you put like a towel or a blanket on? Different times. Were planes being like landed early all the time when people were arrested for being gone? No. Now people and you know, same days back, you don't have tax, nothing, water. It's actually really great. They will try to get it. Those songs. Yes. Right. Yeah. Yeah, we had a good time. Yeah. There's no stress, no nothing. Nowadays, that's completely different. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and one question, guys, they tried to go to the West to get sent back. How bad is that? Like, just let him take a beat. No. West. Nice. Thank God. There. Yeah. Wow. They said actors, it was common that they would a trailer and then would be called for the actors, right? That like the movie company just arranged that there was still. If you hear the story of the 70s, all these actors, that I, it's crazy times now all the way back. Yeah, everybody. Yeah, yeah. It's I think a lot of these guys, you go through, and then I think that the way we did it, if you do it when you're young, and then you realize, okay, you find out it's not better. I say that I have friends of mine, and I knew some guys who didn't do anything until they were 45, and they're drinking a glass of wine or something, and they really enjoy it. They never had the bad experience. Or who, let's say, or pickle or whatever it is, they would get addicted. I said, we're at an age, we did everything, it's past, we know it's not going to go anywhere. You're standing a little stronger in your feet. That's what I think. I think you can Right, but there's some things I never did, like acid. I would never do. I would be. Oh yeah, but I'm afraid. I'm the guy who doesn't going out of his style. I think I'm going to fly. I can fly. By the way, I never got that. Why don't they try it out first on the spot that they can fly, and then jump off the building, right? No, no, it's not working. Maybe I shouldn't do this because it's not working. But yeah, those crazy times, crazy times. It was just, but with me normally it was pretty much just a one-time alcohol. That was my choice. Never weed because it's always illegal, to my knowledge. But it slowed me down, and I'm always upper can. That's why I'm only one to go to sleep. Or if I go to a party and there's another drinking going on, and I want to eat, and I say, this is it, and I'm feeling perfect. I can still make sentences. I'm still I can. That's why I don't want to do it. And it affects my memory. So if you have to memorize pieces and things like that, there's no way I can do it. I have other friends of mine who excel when they actually get better, memorize better, they do everything. So that should be that has happened like that because it lies.
Me, I cannot get it last.
Yeah.
Everybody has that life. I enjoy it. It calms me down. I like getting high at night. I want to get back to the comedy store. I have to buy 2 types of weed.
Yeah.
But then I get home. And you know, I need is but
Yeah.
marijuana slow down. I would want to do it all the day. I know to weed. I eat much later at night. I eat
No, I
catches up.
good thing to be there. Like everything else, if you would have kept on drinking, you probably would have been here right now. Kept without question, probably would have been right now. Saved your life pretty much.
And the thought of so
Yeah.
times I will have to realize so I two
Yeah.
those I do actively off you. I
There's
nice have a pro
yeah. Yep.
is
Yeah.
control yourself because you're out to what it's a lifestyle. And worth two different
Go away.
if I need you for now that's like a shit. See like when you crack you kill it. Come fine because bad last time.
Yeah, I know. No, no.
After you're here, this is the last time. Yeah. I'm gonna do this shit. The point is, I heard that broken record.
But then you hit yourself in the face. You time and
record myself to accept it. I accept it. I don't go overboard. Like package and go to bed. Was that was my looks at it.
it's not going to work.
It's not gonna work.
I just,
I hate I hate
yeah, that's what they don't drink anymore. I say that.
keep the bread.
I say that.
I mean,
I'm thinking I blend it because they take so much put it in like a pan, literally drink and the meat, the fish that I bake and make really good for myself. The rest of it doesn't even have salt on it. I just drank it pure nutrition, pure clean, everything clean. Like my feel like 6 o'clock at night. I didn't sleep after my wife cooks. I'm still eating clean with her. But so I'm still after dinner. That's when I'm eating pizza or doing this. Normally during the day, I'm trying to live very clean. Now I noticed that I'm a completely different person if I eat correct. You know, if I eat the vegetables and I do that, I'm feeling like amazing. You know, you get older, you start getting bloated. You know, when you do with bread and stuff like that. It's such a BS. And as soon as you start switching to vegetables, and you do just one, if you have a bloating feeling, just 1 week, I would used to make a big pan of vegetables, all vegetables, and potatoes, everything. And I would eat during the whole day. I would just eat that. For 1 week, all the bloating was gone. And then when I started the bread again, it will start. What helped me is all it's all next to the business. They thought it was because if you have cancer, they could see that BBC around cancer, so they thought it was causing the cancer. That's what's stupid. The gut that. So they figured out that it repairs everything. So now you can get everything real fast. So I started trying it, and I did it with bicep. It didn't work, but it completely lost my that's literally and older. It's a perfect yeah, I haven't had it because peptides online is very dangerous. On the bottle. I don't I'll say that was what you do is like don't know just put that up your body and have an issue and also you know exactly how I press the vacuum on the other way. They would use it, you gotta get have a open you're close to them. Like all these stories, right? And they all these in America, next stories, they walk to them welcome HIV, and then she was right on the mirror, pointing with welcome to the HIV or something. That was this. You don't even hear about that? No. Oh, you see, because that was apparently happening in America. That was the real thing that was the rest of the world. That's all they are warming it. They right? People got not. Still, it's logic. It's a natural thing to do. They don't have six, I'm not going to do it. It's eight, got a cold. If he's got a cold, I'm not going to fix it. Because why would you take a risk? So it was pretty much with everything. But it was not as big as a scare which America. That's scary. Jersey, died after that. Big time. For a couple weeks. I got locked in the head. And I became one of the dog down. Yeah. If I would have done bare knuckle boxing, and that time people were really afraid. Because the fight was a boxing coach in the country, right? So the you can cutting. That's, I think, one of the yeah, I we talked about our time. Handler, friend of the world. I mean, there's a Tony Hendricks, all those crazy I bet you man or just to break his head. Focus on his head, problem. So now he's they also hit all the shoulder, just the body. Focus on that. The power shot goes ahead. Say, yeah, you're going to get cut. By the way, cut is we have plastic surgeon instead of normal. Then no, we can pay for plastic surgeon. So if you get cut, this will probably help. Right? You know, there who's going to stitch you up. And all that. Yeah, that's the right? All the classes. So that's expected to take the and you have to take a minimum of 8 behind your number. And have any cannot have any tape on the number. But strategy wise, I think it's going to be especially the MMA fight. Maybe a professional boxer. That's an MMA fight actually playing fighting Provo. Now we get out Provo. I'm saying, hey guys, what's your chance? Sign up. Sign a note to say, I want to fight an organization to improve the boxing area of our hands in a mixed martial arts. And we drop to the mixed martial arts. Martial arts. No, again. But still, the thing with the mixed martial arts is that if it's physically in better shape, I'm not saying, not saying these guys are phenomenal. I mean, I'm not saying that. It's an unbelievable thing. But once you are used to kicking, once you're used to kicking and to grappling, and the grappling effect, that is what gets you with the time, because every time we punch, when you take the takedown, you're working your core. Not pumping up just like any other muscle in the body. Well, guess what? And they don't only front, but of course they pump also inside. So now your lungs that normally go all the way in, if the core starts pumping, you can't go breathe in all the way anymore because it's getting tight in there, because of the muscles around it are getting tight. So, but once you are used to that as a mixed martial artist, and somebody, like for instance, if I say to, if I do Thai things. That's punching, kicking, elbows, knees, everything, right? Or I do, if I do 7 rounds of 5 minutes of that, or I do boxing. I can do 40 rounds of boxing 5 minutes. Fly through it. If I'm in the shape, I can do 7 rounds of 5 minutes. That's how much the difference is in shape. You just that's what I always would say. Even when you while you're boxing on that heavy bag, suddenly like every 30 seconds, you put on 10 right here. Hard as shit. Better, really tired, and then you're boxing again. It gets you in a way better shape. Realizes I first do fight run, I pretty much done it. But I did 3 minutes. Well, if you do that for 3, 4 months straight, you say you're going to get tired of that. You need to find things that get you tired. Every 10 seconds, defense, you sprawl, you get picked up, and you break the that's why you're getting tired. Or they stand right and that's left and then you box. It's getting so used to it, you can't really get really tired. You have to start adding the shape. And once you do that, you get tired again. Again, once you get tired, you get used to that, then you start adding sport. You know, it's just an evolution. If you take a guy who prepared himself 5 round fight, you can go get tired of this. Then don't go tell me now, people go, oh, we're great at regular MMA. I could ask the third round. That's what I'm saying. So yes, third round. But 8 rounds you get pretty good. 7 rounds you get good. So then what I'm saying wait 7 at a time. I could have been doing about 10 rounds. You know, and that would have been actually I thought it was already boxing match. I thought when you were boxing against me. So but that's not real. You can. You know what you do is like I have that work. My boss was a workout. Then an audio. It's really number 3 work. I made. Switch full. This when I go forward, the combination comes off defense. Comes go cross balls, that's the right side, that's it, right up against that's the right defense. Just for every time ball makes you really tired. I have guys come we do 5 rounds of 2 minutes left. These guys they get on with the 5 rounds. They will be fighting 2 or 3. And they said, how can you do this? I said, it's a warm up, we don't even start fast. But the thing is, you just start doing it. And once you start doing it every day, normally now in a break, we don't even take a break. You know, just the break, and then we go into the second. Now we got a 5 rounds, 3 minute break, 19 as a warm up. And we had guys who would fight 2 weeks later that would not do the warm up. As a warm, and he goes like, what is this? I said, you need to start. You know, my concept is always I told myself, I made myself tired in the beginning of the training. And the whole training, I learned how to with my power, with less power, technique. You know, I kind of, but once you start doing it, like I said, for a couple of months, oh, and that's suddenly do something else again. Everything you get used to. It's you know, oh, I can never do it. No, I can lose 40 pounds. Yeah, okay, keep yourself happy here. Yeah, health is nothing. In a lifetime, it's a blink and it's gone. But if you have a would have horses, and then everything goes down the drain with the diet you're already talking about. You cannot eat this. Don't tell yourself. Cannot, I'm 100% with you. Never. You know, oh, so you don't drink anymore. No, I will never say that. Because sometimes you drink a glass of wine with it. Because if I don't do that, you know, yeah, I'm not going to be a happy camper anymore. But at least me. Other people might be different. It's me. You get used to everything. Make it a habit and just keep it on doing it, and you'll be amazed what you can do.
So I watched some fights. In fact, this time, yeah,
Grappling going on too.
this time I thought he was dying a lot.
Yeah.
He came back to me and trouble. And it was maybe just a week.
No. No, what it is, what in 90% of the case, I can never say 100%, but I'm telling you that they control what they're doing in the tricks. If their coach says I would do the people runs and they don't feel like it, they're not saying they're going to do it. Because they're at that statute that the coach is not able to say. And that's the problem. And once you're technically very good and better than everybody else in the team, you'll get tired. Because she's supposed to. What you need to do is bring a few pro boxers in, or kickboxers, who put the pressure on you. And watch how suddenly you get tired. Because it's territory that I've never been in. The breathing, if you're totally calm, breathing is good. I could get fighters tired by just fainting. Because they will stand like, they start, and they get tired. That's why you get tired. I did. I never class. I made 5 times as much as I've ever. So I knew that I was pretty good there. So what I did, I would go to short there. Otherwise, I'm just walking through them and I don't get tired. So what I would do, 1.5 minutes with him, 1.5, 1 minute. So what's your shark tank I did? 1.5 minutes for the Tantaro, 1.5 minutes Pedro Diesel, Marco, do those for 6 minutes run. Against the French guy, 1.5 minutes. That's the fun shark tank. You're going to get tired. But if I do this with white belt, I'm going to get tired. These guys. That's the problem. You need to bring people in who beat you, who are better than you. And if you can't get them, then you have to do it like that. Self-type, drill that I did, I would kick as hard as I can. 3 right, 3 left. It started with a minute because then you're tired. It's really hard, extremely hard kicking. You're really tired after a minute. But again, I do it over and over again. Tired as 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, I throw the shield on, lay on my back, they jump on top, any position they want, and they start attacking. I roll and roll, I roll only 2 minutes, back, 2 minutes kicking, full pop. Now, so every time when I'm working, I'm getting more tired, it's taking me a break. And I like to, so I make it stronger and stronger, I make myself bigger. That's the French. People all do it on a treadmill. Treadmill, you can telephone hill. 11, 12 miles an hour for 10 minutes, that's the warm-up. I go all the way up. It goes 9 miles an hour, all the way up. That was 15%. Nowadays you have treadmill to 30%. So don't do that. But again, if you build it up, 5 seconds on, 45 seconds on again, 30 seconds. That's killing. That always got me. First 5, 6 rounds, boy, once you start doing 7, 9, you're getting tired because the treadmill keeps going 9 miles an hour. You can't slow down, you can't pace yourself. I can't run. And I find a lot of guys who go 7 miles an hour, 8 miles an hour. For me, I built leg, left, best leg that that's it. I would do it. Otherwise, I would do it. 9 easier for me to do. I don't know why. It's something just that. You go fast, I have no. I think it's never. I'm never. Like my knees right now, I have bad knees right now. What I do, also for kneecaps. Stretch legs, no problem. Do now every day. I try to workouts I do, and then I do it. 1 minute. What you do, kick as hard as you can. 1 minute, 1 minute up. 1 minute as hard as you can, and 1 minute up. And 1 minute after 6, 7 rounds, if you don't do this, you cannot do 1 minute. It's really hard. How long does a 100 maybe you take you? Well, I think I just so I never know when to go. They're great. But anyway, what you want to do then is 4 or 5 for. So I did the normal workout, and I'm going to do my half hour workout. 1 minute, 1 minute. I'll do 1 minute, 1 minute. I do once I have 15 miles. The next week, I do 1 minute, 5 seconds. And I take 55 seconds. And increase the workout 5 seconds and take away 5 seconds. The rest of it. Then we 5 seconds. Slowly but surely, 1 minute 5, 1 minute 10, 45 seconds, 1 minute 20. Here, after like 10 weeks, right, 1.5 minute rounds, power, 30 seconds break. Well, you're going to do best of your life. Trust me. Because how many boxers or kickboxers they unload for like 15 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. I'm doing a minute and a half. Full blast, 50. Body relax. Doing that, like anything in your life, and you can do it.
I went from you was 1 hour. 1 hour. I get school. I make they call that. And
Oh, I don't know. I've been doing it. Yes, exactly. That was my stamina. You know what I have? Well, we would go at 6 o'clock in the morning train because there was nobody in the waiting room. Or 12 exercise. We do power training, a pushing exercise, pulling exercise, and conditioning exercise. And then 12, so 12 steps. And then we go around the 12, and it should go 50 seconds, 50 seconds. So 10 seconds to go to the next exercise. And then do the exercise. All around the 12, in 12 minutes. Then you take a break, and then that circle you do 36 minutes. That's very tough. Because what happens is pumping, especially when you do abs. I get the challenge. They go on the treadmill. So did I. Are pumping up, like I said, and they start also pumping up on the inside. So now your lungs cannot completely inhale anymore. That's why you know, with the trainer. That's why this is proven, by the way. I have this in published. So it's 100% proven. If you do it 3 times a day, 30 repetitions in the morning and in the evening, you do it for 6 weeks. After 6 weeks, you can maintain it by doing it once. But if you do it twice a day, you take care of all of the necessary that you have no clue what that will do for you. That will do so much wonders for you. You can put up CEOs, whoever, that will never do as if you take care of the lactic acid. That makes sure that it's not pumping anymore. So you constantly have space. You know, breathe. Tell us my wife.
just over bare knuckle boxing, peps it up, whatever peptides.
Baptized, yes.
I love this. I love this thing. I saw you on the same day, I went right away. I started this so walk on the take it and slow. This is what I'm pushing.
You know, we were just talking about it, and I love that because I had the same thing. If I have a plan, right, and I feel my motor, I do 30 repetitions, and listen, not even 5 minutes later, you cough everything out, right? It's so wild. And all my friends have the same thing. Go to trainer. You know, go to trainer.com, there's a video on there, and it's only a little, and for me, it's less than 3.5 minutes. I do 30 repetitions. I have a Facebook page, which is a closed one, which I will accept them. It's possible to go to boot camp, and you will see me since last May. I've been posting. I might have been 10 because I'm ready for national or something, but that's it. Every single day, I do it. It's time lapse, so they don't have to. They can run 15 seconds instead of nobody's going to do it anyway. But at least they can see that I do it. Because if I do it, hopefully I set the tone and they do it also. You know, it cured me of my asthma. All my friends cured me of their asthma. Nobody shooting in the head of it. One now, you go to the website, you read reviews from people that are writing to me, and I'm off it, boss. It's officially, I have no more asthma, my doctor said. You know, those things are for me insane because I made this invention when I was 14 years old. I was a severe asthma patient. I was looking back at 8 days back, not even 8 days. That's it. 24/7, 8 days straight. But then after, when I did that, I would resume my track and field, and my dogs would be open again. Track and field, I would break my running time. It drove me nuts. I think, why is that every time after an attack, I'm running better? Until I saw a doctor, I proposed to compare lungs to doctor something. And, you know, as a kid, you think that, and as an adult also, that the infection is in the lungs, right? But it's not. It's the air pipes that go through and there was one open air pipe, next to it was a pipe that was closed like this. And that was this 14 years old. And it's all my lungs for 8 days. I've been suddenly the infection is gone, it's much easier for me to breathe. I got to come up with something that controls my airway. And I started experimenting with asking and friends. They had points. We would go on vacation in France. And I tried to put them in front of my kids, so I could go on do that thing. But you get tired, and you breathe in, your mouth open, you're deaf. So but it started always was in my head constantly. And finally, when I get here and talk, people always told me, people are the I can mention it. I didn't mention it when I would tell my every single person was you didn't make it. That's it. That's so eventually okay, make it. I started training with the prototype. Now listen, I carried an inhaler with me everywhere I went. If I would come here without an inhaler, I would sneeze. Like when I sneeze 3 times, no, there's an air, there's an inhaler. So if I would travel with an inhaler, I would I've always every fight I had, every single fight I had in my life. In the dressing room, I had to strain my lungs over. Exercise and do what they call it. And the Lord asked my patient. Sprint, a 5 meter sprint, they stop, they're for about a minute, slow down. And they need to inhale it to open it up. I trained with the prototype, maybe 2.5, maximum 3 weeks. I've never used my inhaler. I don't carry with me. I don't have it in my bag. Not even as a backup thing in my room. Nothing with me. It's complete freedom. Because these bulky things, when I'm going to pass around everywhere you go. So I sent it to a friend of mine at home who had asthma. And I said, here, try this out. This is crazy. This time you used to train with it instead of doing the exercise. And he called me a week later. He said, I want to sell him a hero. I said, why? He said, my asthma's gone. And then I started bringing to everybody with asthma. And it was curing their asthma. I said, man, we're on to something. So now I'm in talk. I have some really good, the guy who in gold, he plays other gold medalists from the last Olympics and the silver medalist Cat Matthew. Very smart guy. And he was really bad with about my competition product. And my manager called me and said, did you read the review? I said, about what? About that so product. I said, no, but I can tell you that it's right. Oh, I all the air in and out. They said it's a good concept. All the air in. You get empty lungs and you fill them back up again. There's air left in them, right? You cannot completely clean them out. So they all said that I was crazy, and now suddenly they want to partner up with me. Guess what? I have the patent. Told the guy, my manager, told the guy who wrote the review. You can find out who that is. I want to send him to trainer. He tells me, sure, you want to do that, but they're going to write a bad review. I said, no, it's hearing it from now. So all the other people, it's going to be good. Trust me. He finds the guy, calls the guy, and hey, I'm sending to Twitter. Guy's answer right away, oh, to trainer, what am I doing? Now I have suddenly 12 or 18 published medical journals because it's already and whether it's 100% true because it means it's a published medical journal that means it's 100%. But I always tell people if it is tested, clinically proven, if you test it doesn't mean lower all of the test. That's what you want to have. If you test it, it's got to be clinically. No. It's not a good product because if it proven, it would have tested way often. Journal proven. Notice published medical journal online. Literally, that's you can find there. There you go. I was one. Now, this is I told you, I was Rothschild. I didn't even know who you were with. I didn't even think about it. Right away. Yeah. I hear a lot of yes. I hear a lot. Yes. 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 Yep. But I had a great belief there, right? Right, yeah. Yeah. So what happened? I was my I know. Yeah. So I went over the park, Fifth Avenue, where she had up at there. She measured the chest, standing out, and then she measured my chest. She said, so what? She says, no, do it again, do it again. I do it again. Oh, she runs out, she comes back to another dog. And I go, okay, no, no. She said, well, if I wouldn't do that, you wouldn't have to do it. I normally when somebody breaks the record, what they do, they measure how much your chest expands, right? That's how you open up by your chest expanding. Your lungs don't do it. Vacuum between the lungs and the body, and if you expand it, lower the brain, or your upper body do it. And the more air you get in. Normally when somebody breaks the record, he has like an eighth of inch, maybe four of you just almost 2.5 inches. And the only thing that I've been doing now, she open brain. So now, reading classes, teaching everybody trainer. She said, I'm reading the relationship now together. Focusing on the breathing out part, I'm focusing on the never do it. You said that. You'll do it simultaneously. That's first I think real test will not say that. But if you push it up, you do one day you get a point, the next day you do the next game, you do the and you strengthen both muscles. That's a really good combination. It's worth it. You don't do it simultaneously. Out with that's watch it go, right? It's November 9th. Friday night. Friday night. Love that. Love that. There's a kid wow. Bubble was there on the floor, remember? Wow. Parents could be walking and making up. They should have known. Can you yeah, yeah, man. Thank you so much. Yep. And so I think that where everything kind of goes, we're doing a lot of fun stuff, good stuff. Flashy show, Jimmy Lennon, Kenny Rice back whatever. And I said, and they that's also Jimmy Lennon also. And gentlemen, they said, Kenny, but I love about him. So excited that he was the first one of our fight, 2006. Now he's like, hey, Jimmy, I called them and they said, you know, they came over George Watson. We have George Watson running backstage, all the stuff. Henry Rice is there. Yeah, we, you know, the microphone is down like the old boxing. We got the windows and nightgowns. We're making a very classy show, and then we let the boxing speak for itself. You know, because you know it will be fun. But our competition, their last show, for what I believe, I think that's two fights, one knockout, and it was one broken end, and it was no custard. So Steve, you all people, what I'm saying, this boxing safe and boxing, they find out that pretty much every single time you check because and less hard. So, yeah, do the homework, watch the show, 9.95. I like this. So was it a high def? Yeah, that's good. Because you this is me. As the blood
Church is brought to you today by theridge.com. The Ridge is a minimalist pocket wallet that helps you without everyday carry. By a father-son team funded by Kickstarter in 2013, the Ridge now resides in the pockets of both men and the RFID pocket wallet is made by any carbon fiber without global bears. You'll never see time I use it when I travel. You keep your ID it's not, all the pictures of my daughter. Travel, you don't know pictures. Outcomes. Anyway, I like minimal front pocket wallet designed to fit your bulky wallet. It's thin, got a lifetime guarantee. It's a last wallet at the bottom. It comes in titanium, carbon fiber, aluminum, with dials. What I'm doing is this, all right? Do me a favor. Get your 10% off with free worldwide shipping by going to ridgewallets.com. That's ridgewallets.com. Use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. And again, ridgewallets.com/church. The church is also brought to you by my personal favorite, Onyx.com. These people don't fuck around, okay? Supplements are tip top of good. From the alpha brain to the fucking commune. I test every time I fly. Every time I fly, there's a bunch of people. I'm not gonna name no countries. They come in there. You can tell they're bringing something. I'm not gonna name no country. I'm not here to help. Just here to travel. That's the way to go. You all those fucking the fucking martini and not a germ. Alpha brain. Problems are pop you out with stop fucking they can't help it. Wait till the I got you. You understand me? Right now, right. You get 10% off. Ready to rock. No drama, no question. Understand me? Thank my man. I want to thank my man. Thank the Christ. Thank you guys for supporting the church. Special. Again, next Thursday, New York City. It's available Friday. Thanks. Everybody. Take it. Stay blessed. Great weekend. Ready to rock. Kick that. Wait.
Yo, dog. How are you? Yo, how are you? Can you hear me? Oh, who the fuck? What up? Yeah. How are you? Oh yeah, that's nice. How you living, Sam? No, they didn't show it here because you know Canada. How's your Canadian women's soccer team? Bunch of cheating cunts. There you go. You like Canada? What's your favorite part about Canada? Aside from it sucking cock. Do some Canadians not like that? Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I was just gonna say they don't necessarily have to be racist, do they? Can't they just be Canadianist? Well, it's just diversity generally breaks up cultural groups. So, okay. Well, um, here are the best things about Canada. Terry Fox, Pamela Anderson, Wayne Gretzky, hockey, Canada's love of hockey, the bats blue, all that fucking space. The you don't want to call them Eskimo people because they think that's offensive. There's the Inuit and the other one. What else is great about Canada? I mean, great about Canada. There's really nothing great about Canada except, um, well, do you consider maple syrup Canadian? Right, that's what I figured. But when I think maple syrup, I kind of think of Vermont. That's like the Canada of the United States. So, but I mean, maple syrup is cool, but it's not so amazing that it's like, you know, anything that great. It's like that punini or whatever. Uh, Poutini, yeah, exactly. Uh, we same shit. I can't believe you guys don't make a joke about that. Anyway, um, that's Canadian. Okay. Oh, Molson. All right. So of all of these things, Jim Carrey. Who else? What else is great about Canada? Oh, Canada's government sucks cock. Canada's banking sucks cock. Its economy just dog shit. Why? Because it's related to British. Anything British sucks. Because they burned down our White House in the War of 1812. So why wouldn't I think the British suck cock? Anyway, what else is good about Canada? In all honesty, I think Canada is a really beautiful country. I think it has some of the most untapped resources, and not even that they have to be tapped, but it's just it. Aside from like Russia, I mean, it's the world's second largest country. Arguably, China sometimes tries to jump in there. That's cool, whatever. But I mean, Canada, it's so massive. I would say that most of Canada has not even yet been explored, really. Like in on foot in like major um in in a major way. I mean, you've never been to like have you ever been to Nineveh? Exactly. And like Northwest Territories. There are less people in Northwest Territories than there are in Nineveh. You know what? I just made that up, but it's basically like Nineveh has okay, all right. So I did not. I was not aware they were that close to population. Okay, but
Very close to the population. Now, when global warming how valuable the land is.
dude, big time. It's gonna be like the Caribbean. Um, but there's a really fucking amazing place in Canada. What is this place called? Yellow Horse or something? That's what it is. Yeah, exactly. And I just combined them. The White Horse and Yellowknife, which are two pretty small cities, right? Wait. So the 25 of like Nineveh, 25,000 people live in the capital.
No, Whitehorse is.
Oh, Yukon. All right, yeah, that one at least has a.
Just under half of West Territory's population. I'm sure.
I can tell you, Canada does have some hot chicks. Like I would say that per capita, Canada has a higher amount of hot chicks than most countries. So that makes it a good country. Anything else about Canada that I like? I, well, that would be probably. Um, I would say that Canada. What is good about Canada? You don't have a like good constitution, do you? Is there a Canadian constitution?
We have our
Do you have rights in Canada?
they're
Eroded. Okay. Oh, okay. So you have something. Um, do you like the Queen? Is she on your money? Hey, have you ever seen the Bank of Montreal building? I think it is. It's like a scary building. It's just, I like skyscrapers, and I like architecture, so I wouldn't consider myself an expert. And one of the things about I think it's the Bank of Montreal building that is interesting to me is its lack of windows except for like the 12th floor or something, where there's just like one area of windows, and then it's just like an ominous building. It's cold. That's the thing about Canada. Everything is just seems cold. And I understand it's not always cold there, but it's like the oh, you know what is cool is the CN Tower. The CN Tower is pretty cool. The CN Tower was always like well, it was like a radio tower that broadcast like to most of Canada, which was difficult to do because Canada's so far, you know, spread out.
oh yeah, I got you.
Exactly. So, especially ones that like, you normally can't areas you can't transmit. That thing is big. From what I understand, it can transmit pretty farly, like at long distance. I don't know if they can hear it in Yellowknife and fucking Whitehorse, but I'm sure they could hear it in like Ontario. But yeah, um, what else is cool about Canada? Um, pardon me? Is the CN Tower a 5G tower? I don't I don't think so. I thought it was just radio communication. I'm in agreement with that. Well, technically not forever, but like, a long time. But they eventually are good. Why did they have to be a little person? I gotcha. That Yeah, you would think that like just a contortionist, somebody like, oh hey, let's have to have it be done by a little person. That seems like it was contrived just to be a. That sounds very Canadian, to be honest. It if anything would not be an American thing. Like America would not be like, oh yeah, and then the tallest man-made object in our country, we had a little person like screwing the top. No, we would have like a fucking bald eagle that ate the heart out of a fucking everything and taking a dump on a fuck, and then just singing the Star Spangled Banner with fucking fireworks. We wouldn't have some little person screwing. I like little people. Maybe if we couldn't we would just figure out a tool for that job, so we wouldn't have to like have someone do that. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a thing that in the United States would do. But that's cool. That Canada. That completely seems like a Canadian thing. Though. Completely. Like I could see them taking a little person up there and also having like a mime. Like why? Why not? It's like the French part of Canada. That's another weird thing about Canada. Do you know French? Dog. Dude, especially douches. Dude, French Canadians are known globally for being assholes. I didn't even know it was a meme. I just had heard about it, and um, it's just like number one, they're Canadians, so they suck cock. On top of that, they have all these weird fucking rules, and they're really strict about them, where like everything has to be in two languages, and French has to be the first one, and all this other weird shit. It's like it's weird. I mean, it's cool. Yeah, why do they do that? Why do they do that? That shit sucks. um, they can have that shit. So even like there's like I've heard that Quebec and Quebec City just want to break off someday, become their own country, and I could see that. Dog, you know what is amazing is I just have to say Manitoba is amazing. I've never been there, and I hear it's cold as fuck. They have an amazing radio station. CJOB. If you don't know, it's CJOB. Canada's CJOB. Manitoba, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Addition. Oh, dog. CJOB is the only good thing about Canada. Like, honestly, you could ask me, Rabbi, what do you like about Canada? What's the thing that you like most about it? And I like Terry Fox, and I like the CN Tower, but I like CJOB more than anything Canadian. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I like more. Yeah, maybe. You know who Sherry Lewis is? She was a puppeteer who did Lamb Chops play along. She was Canadian, and I always had a thing for her. Anyway, she. You know what Lamb Chops play along was? You've never seen Lamb Chop? Okay, well, this is like the best thing about Canada, and you don't even know about it. So I don't even know what to do with you. But anyway, aside from Cherry Lewis and Lamb Chop, I wasn't so much a fan of Lamb Chop, but I like Cherry Lewis. Anyway, she had this song at the end of her show. You've never heard the song that never ends? It goes like this. This is the song that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. And they continued singing it forever just because this is the song that never ends. And then it goes, yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was. And they continue singing it together forever just because. And you just keep singing that. Anyway, this was the end of her show. She would always sing this song. All right, there you go. Well, uh, let's get to CJLB. So Sherry Lewis was a uh, puppeteer, and I like that about Canada. Well, just Sherry Lewis. Okay, CJLB is Canada, Manitoba, Canada. No, yeah, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada's like big radio station. And normally I would know nothing about Canadian radio, and it would suck just like everything else in Canada because they burned, well, because they were allies with the fucking British and they burned down our fucking White House in the War of 1812. Anyway, so be me. I'm working and I'm working nights and I would listen to Coast AM on the radio. But sometimes, pardon me, sometimes I wouldn't be able to listen to it for whatever reason, busy or whatever. And then I would get home in the morning and I'd have to go to bed. and I would sometimes want to listen to what I was listening to overnight, Coast to Coast AM, but I was unable to because I wasn't what's called what do they call it? A Coast Insider, where you pay 15 cents per day to be able to play the show back at another date, and I wasn't going to do that. So I could find the old Coast to Coast shows on CJOB 20 like within 24 hours. They had a really nice website. So basically, you could go to the CJOB website, and they had you could just go back for 24 hours on their website and just listen to anything that played on the radio. It was really really convenient. And so for about I don't know a couple of years or so, I would say I got pretty into listening to CJOB almost every day. Um, and I remembered it pretty well because its call sign was like CJOB, like kind of like made a word job. And I remember because it was Canada, like in the United States, generally there are exceptions, but if you're east of the Mississippi, the call sign for a radio or television starts with the letter W, and if it's west of the Mississippi, there are exceptions, but it starts with a K. So like in LA, we like KBC and KNBC, KCBS. I think actually none of those, yeah, but nevertheless, uh, in like New York, there's WNBC, WABC, WCBS. Those are all in New York City, and Canada's are and uh, CJOB is the major radio station, or a major radio station in Winnipeg, Canada, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. And another weird thing about it was, I think it was Atlanta, Atlanta. They like the Winnipeg Jets or the Winnipeg Jets used to be a thing, and then they moved to be like the Atlanta Wild or something, and then they or something happened. I don't follow Canada hockey, but then they moved back, and I was listening to CJOB when the Winnipeg Jets moved back to Canada, and it was like the biggest fucking deal. It was the biggest fucking deal that they got this hockey team back for this like kind of pretty small prop. I mean, it's like a province in Canada. It's not that big to have like a major sport team. Anyway, that's my connection to Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. So two things. I'm a really big Winnipeg Jets fan. Like of any hockey team, I want to see do well. Even more than like the LA Kings, I want to see the Winnipeg Jets do well. And I love CJOB radio station. That's Rabbi's incredibly long, drawn out CJOB story. Do you like it? This is what did you just call it? CDOJ? Hold on. What did you just call it? Yeah, but you didn't say that the first time. All right, that confused me. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of deep history between Rabbi Rothschild and CJOB. Have you ever listened to CJOB? Dog, I don't even know if it's called CJOB. Look up the radio station in Manitoba, Canada. Is it CJOB? Oh, exactly. Do they play Coast to Coast AM? I don't know if they play it anymore. So
That's still a show?
yeah, I listen to it every night. It's like if Rabbi Rothschild had an obsession, it would be like
Crazy before you discovered Joe Rogan.
what came first? I had listened to Joe Rogan, but I wasn't like all into Joe Rogan like arguably I am now. I was definitely JLB. Um, and
There's like a list of
yeah, no. So Coast to Coast AM is a radio program that is the largest overnight radio program in the Western Hemisphere. So it's a big radio program. The only thing that it would be the biggest overnight program on Earth, but for the BBC radio that plays like in all kinds of Asian and African countries and stuff. But this is still a big radio station and or radio pro.
what is the guy the guy
Dude, the guy on To Catch a Predator doesn't have a mustache. It's Chris Hansen.
boy looks like one of
Yeah, that could be. Okay, so you think George Noy looks like a predator? Well, um, you wouldn't be the first person who thinks that he probably looks like a predator, but no, he's a seemingly pretty good guy. He is.
George Norrie. Yeah. He talked the entire night. Is that why? That way, eyes are like.
Perhaps, yeah. I mean, he's up 4 hours a night doing the show, and then at least in LA, they replay it, so it's on twice a night in the biggest AM station in the West Coast, arguably in the United States, but like New York and LA kind of fight for that. But basically, you can hear this transmission of this uh, Los Angeles station all the way to the Mississippi. It goes at night because AM stations travel further at night. Anyway, um, CJOB is amazing. The Winnipeg Jets, even though I can't name anybody who plays for the Winnipeg Jets, they're amazing. And are you going to play fantasy football this year?
No, I don't. Not really. Wait, was it that was like that thing sign up for?
That was March Madness basketball.
Oh right. Yeah.
Yeah, but you're going to have to do fantasy football.
The trade.
Yep. Yep. Excellent. We'll get a bunch of people in. From Harry Potter Bonus Time 10 email. Believe it or not, so I'm the best person in the world to play with him to play anything, but particularly fantasy football. Because here's what I do is I go to ESPN.com and I make 25 teams, which normally would take a long time. But I just have, yeah, basically. Well, ESPN.com allows you to have bots choose for you. So they have auto pick features. So all you have to do is create the team, which isn't hard. You just have to basically give it a name. And then once that's done, you can just choose the option for auto pick. And so what it'll do is just choose all the best players that it thinks that you should have based on the circumstances, and it's pretty accurate. I mean, it just is based on statistics. All right, so then what happens? Then I've got 25 teams. Normally, people have one team, and they just get all behind it. They're oh my oh man, fantasy football in the Winnipeg Jets for the win, FTW exactly. But fantasy football is getting much bigger in the United States, especially like it's growing. And so what does that mean? Especially the things that are especially growing are the like the bets that you do with your friends. So you'll be in a fantasy football league. There'll be 10 of you or something like that. And you'll say, all right, the winner is going to get a trophy and like a heavyweight championship belt. We're going to make a heavyweight championship belt for the winner. And the loser has to wear a dress at Hooters, or they have to have a bumper sticker that says, I lost my fantasy football tournament this year, or whatever. Most of like in years past, people wouldn't have to do anything when they lost, but like more and more, it's becoming they're having to do something anyway, and it's super embarrassing for them. Like, what have I seen somebody have to do like that was um embarrassing? I don't know. Like they were at BW, they were at like BW3s, which is like a sports bar, and I don't know, they had to like wear a dress to a sports bar, and the the guy's friends were there and got to take pictures and upload it to the internet and stuff. Anyway, so I have 25 fantasy football teams. Well, I know that generally, if you're gonna play fantasy football, the odds that you're gonna win your league are pretty low because if you don't know what you're doing. But if you have 25 teams, the odds that you're gonna win one league are pretty high because it's just like a 1 in 25 chance that you have to win, you know. And if you're pretty good at it, then you can win a lot. So when I did it last year, I had 25 teams and I won 10 of the leagues, which is really, really, really good. I mean, really, really good. Uh, and how did I do so well? Because I had so many teams and I didn't have a job, I could focus on this. But specifically because I had so many teams, I knew who the good, like I was paying a lot of attention and I knew who the good players were. And so if I knew that there was a good player available, I would get him with 25 different teams. And over the course of the season, it just meant that I had done pretty well. And um, what else?
I don't understand how it works.
You don't bet, so it's like
Kind of like
no, it's completely different than that. Yeah, so March Madness is you bet on the teams to win. Basically, you don't bet, but you predict what teams are going to beat what other teams. Fantasy football is completely different. It has nothing to do with teams. It has to do with individual players. And so the teams aren't even mentioned, basically. So what are the individual players? What's their deal? Um, so there, I don't. Do you know any NFL players like Tom Brady? You know Tom Brady, right? Even though he doesn't play anymore. So Tom Brady in a lot of leagues would go as one of the top picks, but not necessarily the top pick, but he would be one of the top picks. Why? Because every year you could expect him to do pretty well, but like back in the day, the best person that I recall for fantasy football, well, LaDainian Tomlinson is a running back for like generally the Chargers. No, it was actually Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning was very, very good when it came to So it's what it's what makes fantasy football really interesting is it's not about your team. So it's like it's not about the guy's team. It's about his individual performance. So what does that mean? It means that you don't give a shit if his team wins by 50 points. That doesn't help you at all. If he doesn't score, that sucks for you. Even though his team won by 50 points, it doesn't matter. You need him to do well in the game. So what's doing well in the game? Um, Throwing a couple touchdowns, where that's good, or running a touchdown in, that's good. What doesn't do? What isn't good for him? If he hands the ball off and the guy scores, that's not good. You don't get anything for that. So basically, there. Yeah. So wait. So generally, most leagues are only offensive players, and the reason why is because people. The reason why is um people don't know enough about defensive players to really be able to judge who's going to do well, and they only really pay attention to offensive players. So what you do is you draft quarterbacks, running backs, wide receivers, kicker, and then a defense. But that's when you choose a team's defense. So you'd be like, oh, the best defense in the league is, say, I don't know, the San Francisco 49ers. So then you would just choose that defense. And what is it? How does the defense? How do you score it with the defense? Basically, if the defense holds the opponent to under a certain amount of points, it depends on the league. But basically, like if it's under 10 points, you'll get 10 points. If it's under 20 points, you get 5 points. If it's under 30 points, you get 0 points. Or if it's between 20 to 30, you get zero. If it's between 10 and 20, you get five. If it's 0 to 10, you get. And these things are. So here's the interesting thing about fantasy football league is it will turn, like I can tell you, I've been in my life now for years, so I can tell you some things that I've seen. I've seen 3 Olympics now. I've watched 3 Olympics on stream. And it's one thing to just be like, oh, I've watched the Olympics. Oh, I've watched the Olympics and I've recorded myself watching the Olympics, which is like something that normally people don't do. Um, but okay, so there's the Olympic. Okay, so then we've got football seasons. In I've done this where I didn't watch a single football game for an entire season. I didn't watch college or pro. I was just busy on other things, part of the streaming. Okay, fine. But then last year, I watched a lot of football. Every single game, basically, I could. Like, I'd watch Thursday night games. I'd watch college on like on the weekend. I'd watch on Sunday. I'd watch. There was this thing that I would do, that I could get that's called NFL Red Zone, which is a really popular thing to get in the United States, but it's really, really expensive. I think it's expensive. It's like thousands of dollars for a football package, but it's the most expensive football package. It's the most expensive sports. It's the most expensive television package you can get basically in the United States. But what does it give you? Well, you can get ESPN Sunday Ticket, which is actually the most expensive thing you can get, which is thousands of dollars. And usually, unless you have like a ton of friends who are coming over every single weekend, there's no reason for you to have every single NFL game. Or if you are a sports bar. If you're a sports bar, something like that, they charge that like tens of thousands of dollars for the rights to watch NFL games. And but if you have it at your house, it's like thousands of dollars. All right, I don't have that kind of money to just watch fucking games I don't give a about which I don't give a shit. But with the internet, the internet gives you all kinds of options. So I would watch um just any game, and they have this thing called Red NFL Red Zone, which is really what I would watch. So usually there are 32 teams in the NFL, and like, I don't know, in a given weekend there are 16 games because each team's playing each other. Of the 16 games, sometimes you'll have like 4 or 5 of them going on simultaneously, and you just can't pay attention to what's going on in 5 different games at once. And on top of that, you are trying to keep track of what's going on with your players. But what they make is this feature called NFL Red Zone. It is a feature that basically tells you what's going on in all the games that are happening simultaneously. And whenever any of the guys is about to score, basically in the red zone within the 20 yards of scoring, they'll show that game. So you basically only see scoring for an entire afternoon. And it's very, very interesting. Anyway, I say all this because I got really into fucking fantasy football last year. And my teams did really, really well to the point where then it got me in a little bit. And I made a bunch of fantasy hockey and fantasy football teams, or fantasy basketball teams. And then I did the March Madness thing, which is a little different. And Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Emu does a fantasy football league. And so if they do, you might want to get into that one. And if they don't, I'm going to make them. So I'll force them to do it. And also, I think I'm going to do one with just the people in this community, in the Rabbi Rothschild community. So as August continues and we move closer and closer to the kickoff of the NFL season, just know that you might get an invitation to pick some teams. And if you're like, Rabbi, I don't know who to pick, I don't know what to do, there's just an auto choose function, and it'll choose everything for you. And then, like, there's not, like, you can do everything, have the computer do everything for you. But it is a cool thing. And, I mean, you're not a big football fan, so I get it. But if we had a few people in here and we all had teams, it makes a game so much more exciting. The reason why fantasy football is very popular is because it makes games where you normally would not care at all. Like, I care about LA teams, and that's kind of about it. And I don't even really care about them that much. And that's like any LA fan. But if I'm playing fantasy football, I care about all 32 teams. I care about their players. I care about their quarterbacks. I care about their backup quarterbacks because there's a chance that those players are on my team or we're playing a team that has those players. So I have to pay attention to a lot more teams. It just makes things a lot more interesting. As you can tell, I get excited for it. Because it's a lot of fun. Well, it depends on the league. So if you are playing in a league for money, you're going to win money. You're going to win a lot of money, perhaps. If you are just playing ESPN, it's a thing where you have a chance to win like $2.5 million or something like that. But you have to be really, really good. Um, it's normally just for bragging rights. And then there's just that where you play with your friends for bragging rights. But how would I describe? Like, I bet you understand that's what that word. It would be like, okay, normally you only care about the Vancouver Canucks as a hockey team because that's your hometown team, and those are the only players you really follow. However, due to fantasy hockey, because you have a bunch of players on different teams, you pay attention to the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Montreal Canadiens, and you pay attention to their players who you normally to whom you normally wouldn't pay attention. You pay much closer attention to them. You might even watch their games because some of your best players on your fantasy football or fantasy hockey team are on those Canadian teams, and so you want to pay more attention. It's basically a way for you to, or like a way to find um, more excitement in games where you normally would just have absolutely no interest. And then another thing that's interesting about fantasy football, what'd you say? Do people bet on it? Yeah, it's similarly. But this is the way that people do it, and it exactly bragging rights much more so. I mean, I would say most people who do fantasy football in the United States don't spend just they do it for free, like on ESPN.com or Yahoo, and they just do it because it keeps them more interested in the games. Here's an interesting thing: they do have fantasy football for the NFL, but they don't for college, and kind of a complicated reason. The reason is, um, the NFL has 32 teams, but college football arguably has like more than I don't know, like 117 now. It's more than that. So because there are so many more college football teams, it takes way too long to um, draft. Also, a lot of times you wouldn't know who a lot of these kids would be. And then in college players have a way of dominating a game much more than an NFL player does. You might have one college player who scores 4 touchdowns in a game, or because they're playing against guys who aren't as good at competition as they're going to find in the NFL. So because of that, and then I think probably a big reason too is you're not like at least in the United States you weren't allowed to use the names, images, and likenesses of players without their consent or the consent of the NCAA. Uh, so now that that's changing, I think we'll see fantasy college in the future, but currently you just see it in the major pros. You better get excited.
I'm more, I mean, I've never once had no work platform or the bunch of that site. It's not that didn't exist how long professional better. There are people that make it higher way. And well,
That's true. Hey, do you know how to play chess? I asked you. Do you know how to play chess?
yeah, for
Right, 'cause you're Canadian and that's British. So are you ready to play chess? Now, if I lose, then it was just a practice because I've never lost at anything in my entire life. However, if I win, then it was a legitimate.
sure you
It says waiting for opponent. Um, Cool Ranch Doritos. What's yours? What the dog? Remember when we were gonna play chess and then it was waiting for opponent? Dog, all I hear is I'm being a little bitch. That's all I hear. No, 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 I'll wait. No, 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 I'll be. All right, waiting for opponent. Waiting for opponent. There you go. All right. I bet you're really good at this shit. That's a good question. Welcome, welcome. How are you? What's good? I have 4 laptops and 5 Chromebooks and 33 other devices. Thanks, Doug. How are you? How'd you hear about me? Doug, it's your turn. Am I what? Yeah, on 8 different YouTubes right now, dog. Dude, I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. Oh, you're amazing. Hey, thanks for coming here. So you saw my spamming? Oh, wow. They're amazing. Oh, I love them. And I love you too. Pardon me? Yeah, I do know Guna Gooch, actually. I'm in their Discord. Oh, yeah. I'm on all of those right now. You're live on every single one of those. Oh, no, I'm not live on 4chan or 8chan, but the other ones. Well, like the ones that you can be. No, I do have an account though. Yeah, I have a podcast on Spotify. I have 15 episodes. I'm also live on, it's also available on Amazon Music, on Apple Music, on iHeartMedia, and on YouTube. I interview kick streamers and ask them Vogue Magazine's 73 questions, and it creates content. Because I'm a rabbi and my last name is Rothschild. Is your data being collected? I fucked up. I did not mean to make that plan. That. Um, What's up with all the questions?
I'm interviewing you now.
Yeah, apparently. I have enough to get by. Are you rich? Well, you should know I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. I have been doing so now for more than 3 years. I'm live on all of those platforms. Additionally, you can find I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,100 Twitter accounts, and 5,000 Kick accounts. The biggest event in global history. Word dog. You got it right, man. Actually, with Twitter, I had a very good strategy, what I thought was a very good strategy, and you can see what the people on Twitter thought of the strategy. I would create an account and have it just follow 400 people, and then it would create another account and follow 400 people, create another account, follow 400 people every single day, and it drove people absolutely crazy. You can see what they said about me on Twitter. Just type in viral rabbi into Twitter. You'll see people went nuts. Viral, VIRAL, Rabbi, RABBI, and you'll see what people commented. They go crazy. Word dog. Now you're seeing. It's a big deal. Oh yeah. Yeah. So you're absolutely right. So these people, the people on the right of the aisle would hate me. The people on the left of the aisle would hate me. So I'm like the one thing that I think that everybody in politics can agree on, that they did not like me. Word dog. How hilarious is that? No, but those people did. Oh no, I would just follow them. No, I wouldn't spam them. Exactly. Yeah, I got things to do. I don't have time to fuck around with sending you a message. Yeah, as you can see, it's pretty pretty big. Yeah, man, I'm pretty notorious on that platform. Oh, I'm watching the Olympics right now. Yeah, do you have a favorite Olympic sport? There was the men's 400 meters tonight. Yesterday was the well, 2 nights ago was the men's 100 meters. Um, Nothing in particular. I mean, I just like the overall competition. I find that to be interesting. Israel? No, it's included in my what I pay monthly. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. And even still, I get throttled. So yeah, definitely. Hey, it happens. But yeah, I've been doing this for 3 years. I do it for world peace. I don't want war anymore. Some of the things about which we talk about on this stream that are important to society are things like antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, fission energy, where you take two atoms and slam them or tear them apart, fusion energy, where you slam them together, geothermal energy, where you take a pipe and stick it into the ground and use the Earth's heat to create power. We talk about things like, yeah, definitely. I don't think we should be cutting our dicks off anymore. Oh yeah, I see anti-Semitism every day. You got that right. And I'm okay. I take it on. I've been doing it for 3 years. Don't let it get to me. And it's something that you just uh, have to be the bigger person. No. Yeah, it just means teacher. God. Listen to you and your questions. You are just like the most inquisitive young man. No, 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 no. We're good. We're playing a game. Chess. Get my ass whooped because I'm answering your questions. Welcome, welcome. Hey, what's going on, Frosty? How you living, pimp? Excellent. We have a new friend in here. His name is Zebek. Zebek, this is Frosty. Frosty Zebek. Milfs. I said, I answered Milfs. I said right away, Milfs. I said right away, Milfs. Frosty, what's new? All Milfs. All MILFs. I'm a fan of all MILFs. I'm a fan of MILF culture. I'm a fan of female empowerment. Right, great question. I've written on this. You can check out my AMA on Reddit. Just type in Rabbi Rothschild AMA in Reddit and you can see. So I think MILF culture is really an underrepresented contingent of society that is very, very powerful. So it's essentially like women who are driving Porsche Cayennes, drinking Starbucks, doing yoga, doing day drinking, uh, white wine with their girlfriends, basically not having a care in the fucking world. That's MILF culture. Word dog. What kind of chicks do you like? No, that's a different person. Yeah, no, I'm not that guy.
Rabbi has plans to turn us into
That's absolutely.
so are you really like if I want to no, I literally have had planning to move to Zimbabwe. I'm kind of waiting to die. I don't want anyone to speed up the process. I don't actually want to die. But I sort of do want to die. You know? I don't want anyone to die. Want to die quickly or like why? I don't want to have to go through the process of like I mean I don't mind taking the leap and like just dying. But for some people who have done suicide in the past, it kind of like re-emanates. It comes back as like uh, with wanting to die, but not wanting to. Like maybe if you like, maybe if Rabbi just fucking took me straight into the afterlife, that would be kind of bad.
We can work on that.
So, what do you know about like people who have had suicidal tendencies? As far as I know, like there's no real way to kill yourself. No, what way to kill yourself? There's no real way to kill yourself. Like not not entirely possible, but like jump off somewhere.
What are you talking about? There are like a shit ton of ways to kill yourself.
We have the balls to live if you were a fucking jump off. Just, yeah. There's this thing called a exit bag with like a tank of nitrous, or not nitrous, just think your cargo about nitrogen or helium, suck it up to pressure, and they'll pass out and pass out in a second. Your brain will die, no oxygen, but it's not like a type of painful when you're passing out because you're somehow like by lungs register nitrogen in your brain, like oh, regular oxygen, and it's like pass out, kind of like laughing gas, and it's like painless. You're a bitch that's afraid to like jump off a building.
Damn.
For me,
Damn, you know far too much about this subject, my friend.
yeah.
Yeah.
Your question was when you know. Yeah, like 10 years ago, I tried to find out stuff about how to do yourself online. And then I found these like cases where they were like, you're not killing yourself, just like health thing. It was like you're not gonna kill yourself or stuff like that. Get help. It's like online person, like, yeah, you're not gonna do it, you're a bitch. You're not gonna fucking do it. You both know you're not gonna. You're a little bit. Oh, I thought that was a notification.
No, it'd probably be a good idea at this point.
I don't know, I believe they're all on there, so like, jump off a cliff, you're gonna live usually, like, I don't know what would happen to you exactly, that's important, but there's a good chance that if you fuck up your suicide, like, so you don't want to fuck it up, better take it up. One time I took an entire strip of a Lanzo, and I started to get like these convulsions, like, like skin crawling thing, but it was like into pain. And I just couldn't handle myself. I kept like trying to like, like penis and this. So it wasn't itchy exactly. That like an anesthesia type thing. And I had that like the whole night, and finally I just went. I don't know why I would take a whole strip of a Lanza. That it is those meds. If you take like a whole strip of them, like get instant anesthesia. It's like complete madness. One time I took like 14 melatonin. I was just staring. I was like sitting on the couch. And it was really, really weird. I was leave.
I think that was one of mine. You took 15 melatonin? And how'd that work out for you? Desperate times call for desperate measures, son. What in the fuck? Yeah, so was this the person who had transitioned? They had also messaged underage people sexually or something? Sure.
Fucking not about anything else other than when like they're long. Oh, Spring likes to talk to trannies. Yeah, Doctor. What's wrong with doing that? Fucking tin pan, fucking. Let's talk to minor trannies.
No, dog. Technically, according to the state of California, I have been non binary and I'm legally a woman. So be careful what you say about trannies or transgender people. That's right. That's right. Dog. The way that he wanted to go. You have an ant trap? Can you get an ant trap? There are different kinds of them. Some of them are like a little shelter that have bait inside of them, and the ants will take the bait back to their nest and it will kill them. Some of them are sticky, where the ant will crawl on them and no longer be able to move, and then eventually die of dehydration or starvation. And then there's just like plain old insecticide. But if you have ants, dude, let's play Pup Party so other people can play. Let's go, big dog. Let's see what you got. Give me that casual. Where are we gonna play? Oh, Mazemore? I can do it. At least we're not playing Invisible Isle. Mazemore. Here we go, pimp. Get in the hole. Get in the hole. Oh, dude. Whatever person just put it in the hole, that's fortunate. Oh. Zibek. Zibek living like a pimp. Zibek. Yeah, just 'cause I'm sexy. Word dog. Yeah, like um pinball. Zibik, dude, he's one under. Do you? Dog, you could have been in Happy Gilmore too. Are they shooting it in Canada? Oh, they are? Damn, you guys are good. Uh-oh. Zibik running into submission. Ooh, he got fortunate there. He's caught in the wind. Oh, alright, he's got to make this putt. This perhaps might be the most important putt of his career. Somebody might have turned on the reverse button on you. There you go. Riser. Riser sucking cock. Riser, what's it feel like to suck so much cock? What's it like to have your throat be so raw because you've been sucking so much cock on this hole? Oh, that's right. Dog, you know you're just going after weak parts of the American psyche. Alright, final hole. Ready for it. Bingo, bango, bongo. Riser. Riser's got a solid. Well, is he going to be able to come in second? Riser. Riser might come in third. No way X-Spec might be able to beat Riser. Dude, I think X-Spec's going to beat you. X-Spec coming for the silver. Who? X-Spec won. That was a warm-up game, okay. I can live with that. Just like the chess was my warm-up game. Casual. Hey, Riser, get your ass in gear. Alright. Choose one then. Choose whatever one you want. Peloton or Fortune Falls. Alright. Looks like it's gonna be Fortune Falls. Everyone is excited for Fortune Falls. F to the O to the R to the T to the U to the N to the E to the F to the A to the L to the L to the S. Fortune falls, pimps. Just read the name of it. Oh, this one is a weird one. Yeah, exactly. 100%. And you can't really control how well you do on this one. No. It's like,
And I was like, wait, where do we? Oh.
what the fuck is this shit?
Oh, another plus.
+2. Word shit.
Fuck you.
Word dog. The perfect description of it. The Plinko motherfucking map. Who's gonna win between Riser and X-Spec? It's unfortunate because you can't really choose who X-Spec is. What in the fuck? Have I gone yet? What?
No. I'm landing on the swinging it too. If he gets 0, I'm gonna cry. No way. There it is. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Why, thank you. What the fuck? Put on.
Riser, do you think you're gonna tell X-Spec about your defense system for predatory animals? How'd it go? You don't know what pickleball is? It's the fastest growing sport in the United States. I can't find the ball. Where's the ball? Do you know where my ball is? Where the hell is the start of the hole? I'm again. There we go. Word. Very difficult to see. Hells yeah, dog. Okay, what was the name of that one? There you go. Oh, I'm still not in? It said champion. The timer's still going. Alright. Selected. Riser. Get your shit together, son. Oh, we're going Droppington? Riser, do you have the shit? Do you have the balls to be able to be champion in Risington? Droppington? What the fuck is that? Oh, horse shit. Word dog. Oh, damn. Damn, you guys did well. I'm back 4 strokes already.
Oh my god.
Riser and Expect both 1 under. Expect 2 under. Expect 2 under. Oh, Rabbi's making a comeback, kids.
Oh, you.
Damn, Expect. For being new to this game, you're pretty fucking good. Horse shit. Riser. Damn, Expect. His sticky walls are involved. Riser so sticky. Nice putt. Fuck, you got that right. I didn't realize that. Stop. Damn it. Nice putt. Oh shit. Expect. Expect. Damn. Why does the timer say 15? 14. Like, why do we have to wait for the timer? Oh, we don't. Okay. Select it. Jumping time. There might be 10 or so. That's such an easy hole. Fuck it up. Oh, son of a bitch.
I do not. How would you do it on the other way?
Dog. Because I always fuck up the other thing. What a putt.
Oh, he almost. No.
Riser. 2 under? Oh, what a shot. What the fuck? Tornado? Riser is fucking unstoppable this game. Oh, this tornado is gonna fuck him up. Oh, yes it did. Riser. Don't fuck it up, dog. That was amazing. I see how it is. What'd you say? You guys play 1 or 2? Oh yeah, go for it. Dude, no. Absolutely. Go for a smoke. We'll be here. Knock yourself out. Alright, pick one. Maxington. Because it's like maxi pads. Excellent. How? I know that he's financially independent. I see what you're doing. You have to hit it backwardly, then forwardly. Oh, hit the thing. Oh, what? You got what? Wait, the wind.
Oh.
You know why they call it the maxi pad? Because you need it to absorb your tears. No, actually, I took that one from Joe Rogan. Did you see that he has a new special out? It's called Burn the Boats. Thanks for the huge balls. Oh wow, I almost hit it out of the park. Oh wow, I hit it out of the park. I hit it out of the park twice in a row. Nope. But then it went right in the hole. Yeah, because I'm a sex addict. I'm waiting for you to ask, what does having to do with what does being a sex addict have to do with you? You doing a little hole. Back to back teleports. You were supposed to ask your brother. You were gonna make me famous somehow. How did you win? Question. So, at what point is your brother gonna make Rabbi Rothschild famous? Yeah, dude, you're not telling us anything new. The only new news that you had was that you were gonna make me famous. Is it Mickey Mouse Literotica? Who said? Dude, I'm gonna make that take off. Once I'm once I've already made it, I'm gonna make it super. What the fuck, dude? This game sucks. What a fucking putt, though. Did you like that putt? You like this tornado?
Oh,
This is the west side. Do you want to know what my nicknames for myself are? I'm the west side pimp. I'm the east side gangster. I'm the best motherfucker you've ever seen. I'm the prettiest motherfucker you've ever seen. I'm the greatest person of all time. Dude, make this fucking tornado go away. Well, I actually made the tornado go there. Do you think this tornado is going to time out? Or do you think it's just going to sit
what tornado?
there? Dude, there's a giant fucking tornado right by my ball. Yes. Hole in one, bitch. Hole in one, my motherfucking bitch. It will. It's more difficult, and the wind, it makes it much easier to get blown by the wind. Yo, dog, I have a question for you. You ready for this question? You ready for one of the greatest questions in the history of mankind? It's this. Where were you when Rabbi Rothschild won the game? Dog, I wasn't even paying attention. I was having to answer every single question of our friend. Oh, thin trails. Get in the hole. Hole in one, bitch. How do you like that, sluts? Ooh, you guys are fucking crazy for going that route. Are you fucking me? Oh, whatever person just put that fucking thing there, you're a slut. Well, that was rough. Welcome, welcome, pimp. How you doing? How you living? Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, back in the saddle again. You're stuck? Hell yeah. I can't wait till we get all four of us in here and I'm whooping your asses. Did that go in the hole? Nice. Hole in one? That's pretty good. XBC, XBC, Expect, living like a pimp. Well. XBC. Dog. Frosty's in this bad boy. Hells yeah. Oh, expect, dude. You're playing out of your fucking face. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh, damn, the wind saved. Oh, no, it didn't. Wait. Riser. Get in there, dog. What in the fuck was that? Oh, boys. Looks like that was an easy victory for the rabbi. Frosty. Even though you had two holes, you still got 14 strokes. Good job. You played like a champ, man. You came out of nowhere. I was looking. If are we all in? Yeah. I love how there's gonna be four of us. We're just gonna be shitting on each other with these power ups, tornadoes, big spinning things. Frosty, can you hear us? Oh, okay, never mind. We'll let you focus. This is worse as shit. Dude, Riser's playing like a G. Sticky walls fucked me up. Fuck you and your sticky walls, Riser. Riser's just sitting there, one under par, sitting pretty. Somebody just gave me a big ball. Hell yeah, dog. You know it. There's just so much shit flying around, it's hilarious. I'm gonna fuck somebody up. Enjoy your small balls. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Sticky walls. Damn it. Oh fuck. I fucked up badly. Damn. I don't know how that happened. Congratulations. How did that happen? Yeah. Is there a teleport? Oh, okay. No, I don't get the fucking easy thing that makes you win. No, I don't get that. Oh, I get them like every game. All right. I get sticky walls, the fucking ice skating ring. Boostington for for Frosty's over on Choosington. Boostington dog. So to Riser's like point earlier, I think it's just that's what you vote for, not where you necessarily go. Get in the hole. Horse shit. Riser just cheating again. Hey, did you teleport there or did you get it the good old fashioned way? What the fuck? Oot, you can oot. What was that? You can oot? You're welcome. Twisted aim, son. Twisted aim. Gangsta. That's gangsta. Hey, you know who needs to get their fucking ass in this? Hey, Tin Tam, what in the fuck are you doing? You know Tin Tam did not know the song to the Pink Panther theme, but he had Pink Panther as his fucking avatar. I had to write that ship. Hey guys, I just want to let you know my ball's in the hole. Hope you guys know it. Oh yo, Riser. Wow. I like this hole. This hole might be one of my favorite of any hole. What'd you just say? The reason why I like it is if you hit the boost correctly, it'll like put you like all the way at the end of the level. Dude, I've never played so well. I think this is the best round I've ever seen anybody have. Is six under. 6 under. They're only 6 fucking holes, people. I'm basically saying I'm the greatest person of all time, and there's never been anyone as good as I am. I'm the prettiest person to ever play this game, and I'm fucking great. Expect. There you go. Oh no. I will never forget sitting here gloating at 6 under while Expect is sucking on a mean cock. Just not even a normal cock, a mean cock. Oh my word. He flew off again? Hit the boost. Dude, you're good. You're good. Bravo. 6 under, folks. How do you like that? There are only 6 holes. You recognize. I've never seen anybody have a better round than what we've just seen. I'm going to gloat a little more. I'm going to say that it's the greatest score in the history of scores. That no one's ever had a score as low as 6 under. And perhaps no one will ever have a score that low again. So taking the history. I'm phenomenal. That's all I want everybody to know. Spinnington, folks. Show me a picture. And did Jesus play putt party? Did Jesus play putt party? And if so, what was his handicap? How nice is it that somebody on Kick put my name or my Discord as their as their as their channel or their stream name? I find that very, very kind. I know. Fuck. You are 100% right, dog. Yo, bad time for baseball, dude. Bryce, I mean, Frosty, you're so funny. What is this? It's like a shooting range. What the fuck? The thing isn't even going straight. What did you guys do to me? I got this fucking hockey puck in the middle of the goddamn course that just makes you the rubber hockey puck. Or God damn it, I can't get past this. What is this? How am I supposed to? And now a big ball? What the fuck? And now it just knocked me off. Get up there. Whoa! It just hit me off the map. Dude, what is up with my fucking aiming? Dude, what is that? Like a magnet? Dude, this was like the most difficult hole. One too many. Frosty, having some trouble. What the fuck? Dude, I'm gonna fuck everybody up. Suck my dick. I'm the greatest motherfucker there's ever been. I'm the prettiest motherfucker there's ever been. There's never been anybody better than me. I'm the greatest person ever. I'm the prettiest motherfucker there's ever been. Ain't nobody better than I am. I'm the greatest motherfucker of all time. Biggest cock ever. Best lover ever. Funniest person ever. Never been beaten. Undefeated in everything I've ever done ever. I'm the best. There's never been anybody better than I am. I'm the greatest person ever. I mean, how can't you feel like $1,000,000? What the fuck did you do to my ball? Dude, this thing fucked up. Mickey Walls. Reverse. Mickey Walls. Reverse. How'd you like that, pimp? How'd you like that? Hey, I'm in first place and I'm better than everybody. Psych. Nice. Good job, Rabbi. Nice win. Rabbi for the win. Hell yeah, dog. Because I'm the best. Dog, I beat my chest like a primate. I'm the biggest pimp there's ever been. Nobody's prettier than I am. I'm the greatest motherfucker of all time. That's how we do, baby. That's how we do. Arr, arr. Then I start barking at you. Isn't that amazing that I came out of you? You don't think that was amazing? I'm the greatest trash talker in the history of talking. I'm the greatest trash talker in the history of trash. Joe? I'm not only I'm not only the greatest trash talker in the history of talking, I'm the greatest trash talker in the history of trash. That's fucking hilarious. I hate this level. Dude, what the fuck? What are you doing to my ball? Dog. Sticky walls. How'd you like that putt, gentlemen? Gentlemen, I just asked you a question. How'd you like that putt? While you guys were attacking me, attacking my greatness, attacking my amazingness, attacking my charisma, my fortitude, my funk. I persevered. What the fuck? I can't even hit the ball. Thank you. Thank you. Word. Initially, you hear it and you're like, what the fuck is this cocky asshole saying? And before you know it, you're saying it yourself. Oh, whatever person put that motherfucking hockey puck in there, you should die. Frosty. Oh, Frosty. Tough round. Tough hole. Who the fuck just put this fucking tornado here? That was bullshit. Remember when some asshole made the thing ice and then Rabbi made the putt? Everybody remembers that. I already made it. I'm that good. I'm the biggest pimp of all time. Ain't never been anybody better than I am. I'm the sexiest man of all time. I'm the sexiest pimp of all time. I invented sex. I ooze sex. Everyone knows about me, knows me by the name, not even the pseudonym, the name Sex. When you hear sex, you think rabbi. I'm such a god. I'm all content all the time, though. I'm always firing on all cylinders. That's what makes me better than everybody. Dog, am I going nuts here? Did my ball not go in the hole yet? Oh, Frosty. Poor Frosty. I'm over here sucking my own dick. Hey, L, you have a very good memory. You'll remember this. Can I tell you something? L, no, you have an amazing memory. You ready for this? Dog, once we rebuild the Beta Migdash, the next goal is autofellatio. Remember that. Once we rebuild the Beta Migdash, that means we rebuild again the Temple of Solomon. The next goal is autofellatio, the ability to suck our own dicks. Do these words make sense to you? It's just like goals for humanity. Once we rebuild the Temple of Solomon, then the next goal for humanity should be for guys to be able to focus on having longer dicks and being very flexible so that they can suck them and then perform autofellatio. Yeah, but he never could do that. That was always just a rumor. Dude, I just want everyone to fucking know that whatever little fucking thing you use to make it really difficult for me to hit the ball, fuck you, dude. Everything was fucking with me. But not enough, not enough to beat me. Not enough to beat me. You know why? Because I'm untied, I'm untried, and I'm undefeated. I've never lost to anyone in anything ever, especially not ever in chess, and I'm the greatest person ever. Dude, I wasn't even paying attention. I wasn't even paying attention. I was paying attention. I was having to answer that guy's question. I wasn't even playing. Somebody else was playing on my behalf. I wasn't in my right mind. Oh, there was just some booze. Dude, mine is still loading. Motherfuckers over here getting a hole in one. Teletown hasn't even loaded yet for Rabbi. This motherfucker's waiting. Dude, I don't know if this is gonna load for me. It says Teletown, and it's just loading. Is it just loaded for Riser? Has it loaded for you? Okay. Um, just one moment. Teletown is must have gotten stuck or something. I'll close and reopen. I'm out of the game. Well, I'm back in it now. What happened? Oh no. Oh, I hate this one. Oh, dude, I got the teleport thing. Now I remember what it was. No, I didn't figure that out. Yo, Riser, would you have sex with a woman who had called California psychics? I just asked you a question. Would you have sex with a woman who had called California psychics? Dog, would you have sex with a woman who had called California psychics? It's a common question that people ask when they first meet. Don't they ask that commonly in Canada? Have you ever called California psychics? Because if you have, you may or may not be able to have sex, depending on my feelings on whether I have sex on people call California psychics. I guess you don't find this to be as funny as I do, but I'll explain why it's funny. So there's this commercial that plays that's called California Psychics, and it's like like a psychic helpline, and so you call them and they'll tell you things about the future. And I'm asking you, if a girl had called California Psychics, is that like a deal breaker to you, or would you still have sex with her? What I wanted you to say was, I wanted you to say, not only is it not a deal breaker, it's mandatory. It's mandatory that she calls them. Dog, I had the best fucking hole. Remember that time? No, I'm trying to think if I've ever called a number like that. When I was a kid, the coolest thing you could do, the coolest thing you could do, the coolest thing you could do was to stay up really late and wait in until on television the 900 numbers would come on like late at night. 900 numbers were like numbers you could call to have like phone sex. And we would never call them because we were always afraid that we would get in trouble with our parents. But we would watch the women on them because the women would be wearing like negligees and things in the commercials, and we'd be like, "Oh wow, they're so hot." And were they? Yeah, these chicks were hot as fuck for like the '90s. So then what? Um, I don't know which way to go. Fucking, am I going in the right direction? I don't know. So in answer to your question, I've never called any number like that, but we did one night stay up really, not one night, like a bunch of times, stay up really late and write down the 900 numbers. So here's what I remember happening. You ready for this one? We're having a sleepover. Be me, having a sleepover at my friend's house. He is, he has us over. The thing is, everybody says that they're going to try to stay up all night. And everybody always says that, and no one ever does it except I do. And so, what in the fuck happened to the guy? Anyway, to Frosty. Frosty, where'd you go? Anyway, so we used to play video games way into the night, and then we'd watch movies, and on the commercials, they would have 900 numbers. And so I remember this one night in particular, my friends were like, "Oh, these girls are so hot. We should write down the numbers for whatever the 900 numbers are, in case we ever got the courage to call them. Then we have the numbers. We're like planning ahead. Not only are we horny as kids, but we're so horny we're planning ahead phone sex calls, perhaps that we'll never have because we're not 18. We don't have credit cards. Like we'd have to get on the phone when it's really difficult. Nobody has a cell phone, so uh, what do we end up doing? I write down all the numbers all night. I stay up all night. All my friends fall asleep. I write down every single 900 number to the point where I knew I had all the 900 numbers covered because I was getting them duplicated. So I knew like I had gotten all the numbers. So then what happened? My friends awoke the next morning like I got all the fucking 900 numbers and I gave them to my other friend. Uh, and my one friend's like, "You didn't call any of them, did you?" And I was like, "No, because I wouldn't want him to get in trouble. We're having a sleepover at his house. We don't want him to get in trouble." He's like, "Okay, good." The other friends like, "What are you gonna do with all of the um? What are you gonna do with all of the numbers on the piece of paper?" I say, I say, I don't know. I'm just gonna throw them out. He's like, "Dude, let me have them." I'm like, all right, fine. So another week goes by or so, and our friend comes in, and we're like, "You look really sad. What's wrong?" He's like, "Yeah, you remember that list of numbers that you wrote down when we were at our friend's house?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Well, I ended up calling one of them, and we didn't talk for a long time. They knew I wasn't 18, and so I just hung up right away. But it still charged my parents' account, and I got into some trouble. were all like, "Oh no way, you got in trouble for calling 900 number." So that's the end of that story. I hope everybody loved it as much as I liked telling it. It was a 900 number. Do you know what a 900 number is? It's for phone sex. So, uh, so not only was he not 18, but he, I think, used his, or he didn't use his parents' credit card, but it went on his parents' phone bill, and they saw that he had called a 900 number, and he got in trouble. I don't remember what happened to him, but I do remember he probably got grounded for a weekend. Yeah, they do. Weirdly enough, um, there is a certain segment of the population, people like Frosty in particular, who want to get off to a real live woman. And so what happens? A horny guy calls that number, and a desperate woman on the other end who just wants some money is on the other end, and she works in like a phone. She works in like either a phone uh, thing, or like a yeah, like a call center, or she works from. They just cycle the numbers to her at her house, and guys are just like, yeah, tell me, uh, they'll set a fantasy or something. The woman will get him to completion, and depending on the amount of time that it takes, it'll be, like two, three, four, five, $10 a minute, and then the guy's gonna get a phone bill of hundreds of dollars sometimes, and you know, it's kind of like one of those things like with porn probably that people experience where it's like at the time it's like, oh, I'll pay anything for this. And then once it's done, it's like, oh, what the fuck was that about? And then all of a sudden they're hundreds of dollars in debt because they have an addiction to talking to these ladies.
$10 a minute. Might as well go to the
I don't know if it's that expensive now, but I'm just saying, like, if it's been inflated like other things have. But back in the day, it was usually like 99 cents a minute was the big thing. 99 cents a minute. And what did that mean? It meant like,
that's your deal.
oh, well, and the other thing too,
Ever hang up on you?
no, because it's free money. So,
What do you start kind of like
yeah, oh yeah, yeah, then they will. I have remembered, um, I was hearing, the way I hear about this industry a lot, is a lot of stand-up comedians do it, and why? Because it has like open hours, and these people usually are kind of have dirty minds anyway. And anyway, a lot of women do it in stand up. So I've heard them tell their stories. And sometimes the guys are really, they'll want to talk about something that is either illegal or maybe just makes the woman feel really, really uncomfortable. And she'll go to uh, her she'll go to her, um, she will go to her manager, and the manager will make a decision like, well, hang up, or um, you know, you got to be better than that, or whatever. But the thing that they would do, again, I never called these numbers, but I had friends who called them, and I've also heard the stories of what happened. Is the first minute, and they'll say 99 cents, and the first 3 minutes are free, or something like that. And so you're like, oh, the first 3 minutes are free, great. But what you don't know is that the first 3 minutes are just bullshit advertisements for other things, like whatever. So maybe, you think you're getting something for.
What you don't know is that first the recording blackmail
Well,
either calling
dude, they used to use that kind of shit as blackmail on people, just like they use porn on people today. Back in the day,
that's actually pretty
no, it's not. It's not that. But the FBI will be like, we know that you have a penchant for calling these numbers, and you should know that that is a threat to national security in your role, and you can lose your security clearance.
your FBI is it illegal to call them?
No, not at all. It's completely legal. It's just expensive and seen as easy, but it's completely legal. But the thing is, if you want a security clearance, you have to have like a squeaky clean background, and they don't want you to have done a lot of times drugs of any kind. They don't want you to have visited brothels or have a penchant for calling sex hotlines or even a porn addiction. Why? Because all of these weaknesses can be exploited by perhaps a foreign government and can cause a weakness for national security. It could be, but Doug. Yeah, yeah. They'll make you think it's a really good looking person, but in reality, most of the stand-up comedians who I've seen who have done phone sex, there's a reason why they do phone sex. It's because they're terrible looking. Usually they're very, very overweight. The ones who are really good looking don't do phone sex. They just are a prostitute because they can make way more money turning tricks or getting a guy off in person than over the phone. So it's only like, I don't want to say it's only ugly chicks who do phone sex, uh, but maybe it's just chicks who don't want to touch the guys. It's not only ugly chicks, but it's a lot easier for ugly chicks to do it because all they have to do is have a voice basically.
The guy on the phone is probably not a match.
Of course. And the women, I'm telling you, the women they used to have on the commercials were so hot that we would stay up as little kids just to watch these ladies. That's how attractive they were. So you're thinking, dude, that woman is employed by the phone call center, and they make a commercial with her in it, and that's who I'm calling, not knowing that that woman is an actor who is never ever knowing that they're even associated with this. She did like a swimsuit video 2 years ago, and they're just using the footage from that to make this commercial for a 900 number, and you think you're talking to her when she doesn't even want to be involved with that company, perhaps, but because they have her image, there's nothing she can do about it. Word dog, and this was pre-internet. He was asking, do these 900 numbers still exist? Yes, they exist. In fact, in the future, I want to have one. I want to have a big one for um for like horny older women, and they could just call it anytime, and it'll just be like an AI rabbi. You can just ease them through an orgasm.
This part of
it is it is fucking Main Street on milk culture, dog. Absolutely. I'm telling you, milk culture is big. Yoga pants, going to yoga, having an affair, lip injections, Botox, wearing a white hat, wearing leggings, having a mani pedi, hat, go, yeah, I mean, like being into younger dudes, being like absolutely not working ever. Like, I mean, she's like married, but her husband does everything. Um, Additionally, it can mean, I mean, it means this bitch is a lady on the streets and a freak in the sheets. This bitch can get down. What else? She wears sunglasses. She has probably blonde hair, dyed blonde hair. Even though she knows she's not blonde and everybody else knows she's not. She'll come out as the biggest blonde ever. Um, she has Botox lip injections. Um, lip, what is it called? It's called uh uh Levis? No, Levis. It's this stuff. I don't. She has like fucking cool sculpting. What is this? Lenise. It's called like Lenise. It's this shit that makes your eyelashes longer. Um, Lip injections, Botox, face filler. Um, oh, Juvederm, Juvederm. Oh yeah. What lip? No, that's not necessarily MILF culture. MILF culture, MILF culture isn't necessarily MILF culture is not is MILF culture is apolitical. These bitches have their mind focused on shopping and coffee and it's really an entire world about making your girlfriends jealous. That is MILF culture. Like the war in Afghanistan or Iraq or anywhere else in the world doesn't matter to these bitches. The war that these bitches are fighting is at the country club, is at the pool, is at the their neighbor. That's the war these bitches are fighting. That's MILF culture.
yeah, but they don't have family all
Oh, fuck no. These bitches' conversations are just one upping each other. So they don't even care. Sometimes they'll just make up shit. Some bitch will be like, "Oh, I just got back from Turks and Caicos." Some other bitch will be like, "Oh, okay, well then I just got back from the French Riviera." Some other bitch will just one up them and just be like, "Oh, we just did a worldwide cruise. We just got back." Some other bitch will be like, "You've been here. What do you mean?" She'd be like, ignore it, and then when somebody calls her out on it, she'll just say it's complicated, and then never address it. And they'd be like, "Wait, what are you talking about?" It's
sometimes it's like they confess their other girlfriends that they cheated on their husband by hitting on another guy in a club or something.
most certainly. Oh, definitely. It's almost understood. They have this like secret catty alliance, but these bitches. The thing is, they say that they're best friends forever, but they don't. They hate each other deep down. They fucking are just competing and they're just clawing at each other. They really just want to be the best of their friends. It's this like mentality that you have that you don't want anybody to be as good as you are.
So I've seen the Vine, there's a Netflix documentary on that, and they're kind of like headed, but when you say headed, you have to remember that means they're smarter than you.
Oh yeah,
So
definitely.
like Yeah. So I mean, the conversation by is like really like she goes and finds this other guy, right? And she wants to like tell him that he's bitching about people on social media too. And the other guy is like this gay guy, puts up like posts of them and puts like good comments like this fat bitch, etc. etc. You know, and he posts it on social media, and then he goes and confronts him by wearing like this cat suit, with like a panther ring, and that's like have some sort of representation of how gonna like when she's on offense. It's all pretty lame. I mean, the Dubai myth, as American, it's probably more sophisticated, right?
Nope, it's the exact same garbage that you're saying. 100%. In fact, it's probably dumbed down even worsely.
Uh,
I live it. I live it. That's when I go to the store. That's fucking my neighbors. That's all that shit. Do I watch the show? No. I mean, that's who lives here, so I do my best to avoid it.
it's kind of weird to like I talk to a lot of people online from USA. I tell them I'm going to join the army. And one of them was like, it's an instant assumption about like someone like I'm looking for some some sort of I don't know some sort of thing like maybe like sort of sexual. I don't know.
I have a question.
But that's for everyone in USA. So,
You're not talking about joining the Russian army, are you?
no, I'm gonna join them.
Oh,
I'm gonna either join the Marines or the army.
yeah. We'll need it to kill some poor innocent people someday.
All you have to do is you're in a fitness and you don't care how possibly die. But most of the yeah, but I know I'm already I think my army is probably gonna homeland, so I'm already like sort of in. I don't know why they send it to homeland, but because they're in the I see India and they're like, all right, this guy's good at technology. Let's send him to the home. No, I'm serious. So like, there's no way you can get you can migrate to US. Possible. Yeah, no, you have to go to Canada. We work from the Canada. Don't mind so it's gonna be nice. So I mean, I'm ready to get my ass whipped. You know, into all this. You want to get your ass whipped? No, I I don't want to join. I want to join. I want to join ground forces. Whack ass. Get, get my ass to the big thing. So you work up my rank as a dude, bro. I mean, why do you want to do that? Do you like guns and shooting people? No, I was built for warfare. Rabbi was ever since I was young. I was built for warfare. It's like in my blood. And Indian army kind of.
dude, you know what India sucks at? Sports. They only won three medals in all of the Olympics. North Korea won more fucking medals. I don't know. I think one. No, they won one gold in something. I'll look it up. I'll look it up because I fucking love India. I'm the biggest fucking fan of India.
The hockey match is still going on. Bronze, gold,
They've won 3 bronzes. Yeah, they can win gold in hockey. But think about it. That's the biggest fucking country in the world, and they have 3 bronzes. That's it. That's horseshit, man. Those people need help. They could though. That's the thing. They could. They could be the next China, and they should be, and they will be. Rabbi Rothschild and India are going to the top. Yeah, I've already talked about it. So first and foremost, we need to work on India's infrastructure. We can't have people shitting in the streets anymore. They need proper piping. They need.
UFC, state of there's a lot of stuff in India. So you gotta say like they're gonna build Rothschild's empire, the Order of the Dragon.
All of that. Whatever Frosty just said,
Yeah.
absolutely. Additionally, though, we need proper hygiene for people, and it starts with a proper toilet system and proper hand washing stations, and then also we need to improve the public transit. Now, these aren't things to make them better at athletics. You need infrastructure before you can start building fields and having parks and doing all those other things. But essentially 20 years or so, perhaps less, of infrastructure investment can start to churn and become a catalyst for athletic growth. And then additionally, at a certain point, you're going to have to start juicing. You need bigger people, you need athletic advantages, and, um, you know, kind of like what Frosty has said, that people, and it makes sense, are very technology oriented.
Problem here arises with the state. It can get employment of I think everything else start turning off as well. That's my idea. But I live here, so like I kind of know that's what we need.
Well, look, at a certain point, there aren't enough jobs for everybody in India, and so you need a support system so that people have other options. And there currently is absolutely no support system. When you see people who are the most gifted software engineers in the world, and they're having to travel to work on a train, like literally on the outside of the train, as because it's so full from the inside. It's just absolutely incredible. If you've ever seen what it's like to get on a train in India, where they have to like jump through the door to like fight each other to get on a train, it's unreal.
I used to travel by train to college. Very hectic.
There you go.
I'm like tall, right? So I don't know if you know about the inside. It was on the outside. So it's on a map. And
Did you ever have people riding on your train?
yeah, I mean, so it's like the stuff like the body to everyone sometimes. I mean, not
Yeah, but
sometimes
did you
all the
ever have
time, but it
anybody?
depends on
Did
like
you ever have anybody who jumped on the outside of the train?
yeah. So there are first class compartments.
There you go.
First class compartments have slightly less sound and they're still just as bad except the one fucking hangs out, and that's only different. So it's slightly more tame. On a slightly more tame going by train, you get a first class pass and you start traveling first class.
I
And
think
it's
it's
not
like
first class at all.
well, maybe it's like well done, like railing on the top.
Uh,
They don't want people doing it.
it's like people are stupid. You don't understand. Like, so it's not that. Like you look at America, right? At least you have civilized. You just have eight. You don't have civilized. Now, the rabbi in his like searching from the love we have here in India, we don't have much of it, okay? Because we hate people travel by train. All those idiots who on top of the train and hang out. It's just a bunch of forced and inbred idiots, you know? So it's not like anyone's gonna give a fuck about what happened in India, even though we live here.
Well, they will. It's the most populous country in the world, and people don't realize it. They still think it's China, and they need to start realizing it. India is a powerhouse when it comes to population and other things as well. IT is incredible. It's essentially, arguably, the world's brain when it comes to its investment and development
So
of
there's a
IT.
sort of mentality, right? But in US, you have a sort of, you guys have a sort of positive thinking of it. And it kind of helps when you're just dealing with people at work. But in India, it's not like that. It's like you go to work, people worship corporate, you do or die, there's no other option. And everything revolves around that. You work for 10 years, finally you get a salary enough that you can afford to have a job even and have some enthusiasm to work. So if you're going to get paid like $250 a month and start off like that and keep working that wage for 6 to 8 years, it's going to take a toll on how much ambition you have, right? Because,
Right.
like, it's a problem. It's a big problem, middle class. And they don't do anything for middle class because they're uh, trying to stop their money from being being like owned by someone else, or they're just trying to like keep hold of their own side that they can because it's sort of the envy is very different from Americans. Like an American, like someone really rich, they have enough money for their family and maybe like their people close to them. But in India, it's like you have a political party and all they want to do is keep the money for themselves and not intervening in matters regarding society. So it's like there's no state intervention at all, right? Because you think there's state intervention, but it doesn't exist. It only exists on like the level of like social change and stuff like that, like very small things. But uh, the majority of it is a couple of big companies that work in IT or some dumb shit like that. And yeah, and that's pretty much it. It's just that the mentality is like don't go to work thinking that you're gonna have a personal life. Go to work after traveling by train, you're just stuck at work sometimes for 12 hours, sometimes a 9 to 5 maybe, and you just they work continuously. Go home. I mean, if the weather hasn't killed you yet from like chronic fatigue, whatever, you keep working and shit, and you keep staying in those boxes, you know? You know what I mean, Rabbi? It's like you stay in those boxes. Just don't never think about like looking back, like what is like when I was in college, I just had thought something little less than like career or maybe something. Maybe if I had thought about my personal life, but no one does, right? That's the
Right.
thing. So it's like it's a mess. Living here since 1989, it's a mess.
not worth living. Third world to the
Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds like the capital of the third world.
extent. Basically better. So, right now, like, people are slowly, see, the thing is have a lot of ambition. But if, when you're met with, like, circumstance, you start to realize that, you didn't have the faculties enough because you were always put in these, like, fucking boxes. Like, I was a total of my life in college, but most of everyone went to and just like that.
Like
And
you
if
were,
you do that, yeah.
like you were kind of freak.
I was like I don't know. When I got to college, I started to get into my my grown up days. I smoked a lot of pot and stuff, etc., etc. But yeah, that's about it. It's just that if you somehow if people themselves somehow find that you not only do you not fit in with like jobs and stuff, you also don't fit in with you know being someone or like being appropriated to a certain way or just like just like how you need to fit in like in groups and stuff or you need to fit in socially. If you don't fit in socially and you don't fit into like you know a sort of category as everyone else, you're kind of like that's essentially what happened to me. Because because that's not it's not gonna get you anywhere. I mean at that point I was young still, I was like 16 years old when I was in college and then like that shit takes a toll on you. I mean I'm still young back then. I've only reached like late like proper adulthood now when I'm like 30, 34.
Weird.
Yeah, I mean like drug culture and stuff in Mumbai. My best friend, he was like a free spirit type guy, but he was very like he didn't give a shit about what people said. He didn't give a shit about what would happen in the future and stuff. He didn't give a shit about any of that. We got along really well, but he didn't realize that I was kind of not in the drug culture that he was in because I was this shit like was gonna kill me at some point. So that's basically what happened is that I've not met him in a couple 5 years now. But yeah, I mean drug culture is I don't know. It's always been it's always had bad tremendous ill effects on society. But when it's in college and stuff, they're whole different kind of thing. Like you have no way of like fully understanding how people delve into other like everyone on drugs and stuff or my entire friends they know like they know that you can't trust another person at all. Like your neighbor or a stranger, forget about it. Worse than you think. So that's about it.
Are people trying to like rob each other and steal shit? Crime there.
Yeah, it's more about right now it's more about how much you and in America you have a sort of like positive nationality, positive. It's all kind of positive. It looks fair enough, and enough people fall for it, then good for you. You're living a happy life. But in India, I mean, it's not it's not that people don't trust one another or that we don't have a sense of community itself, but the the prevailing notion is that everyone has always been like starting to change. The prevailing notion is that you get into your box, stay in your box until you're about 40 years old, and you're working. You've been working the same job, been giving you less than nothing, and you're working the same thing and doing the same shift, and somehow you're in a middle class background or something. So most people, like when I was in college, they were like upper middle class or middle class, and they needed like extra ambition, just either get to university after college, like study abroad, or have some way to get out of the country, or at least like figure out what you can do right now, make money here. But it's not viable. Like your alternatives are like advertising after art, are like advertising or working in an That's about it. So you know, I was like one of the two, three, or four guys in in the arts class compared to the amount of women there. Sort of like you can't make money of it. Anything you're studying is useless. So I got into advertising after that. But the problem mainly being that uh, people are too stuck with their career orientation, doing stuff like that. There's no place for like general time. So here's what it is like. So that's pretty much it. Uh, not anything less, lots of better. It's just that uh, this subculture, and that's pretty much all the fun you have on, and it ends in subculture because uh, our governments are way more corrupt than like
Yeah, it sounds really, really fucking rough.
uh, I definitely prefer guys investing in how you guys go up and stuff because it's much more more based on a sense of mutual community, right? I mean, it's not like you're going to college and like it's a do or die situation for every one of you singularly, because that's practically what they do then. And they tell you like you're gonna either walk or you're gonna drown, you know, do or die all the time, like 24/7. So that sort of mentality, right, kind of, and that takes older people. Like right now, you're seeing like people Bollywood or whatever, they try to emphasize that that's strong will that you need just get ahead of your competitor. That's currently what's happening right now is that they're using everything to detriment the fact that people are kind of I mean, Riser, you know what I mean, right? When I say like mutual community, that it's at least that you have some security to go home, or you have some security from what you're gonna do after college. At least you make some money, right? It's not like you're gonna be like completely broke after like studying so much and doing all that shit. get a crappy job and get paid next to nothing. It's not like that's gonna happen. Yeah,
Yeah, seems like the best way is to just somehow get a job that pays in US dollars, like online or
yeah. Well, I earn $250 a month right now. 34. I'm gonna have to figure out other options, or I'm gonna have to stay like this pretty much all the time. Because right now, $250 a month is a lot of money for me since I've been broke since I graduated for like about 10 years and was in advertising and sales career company. But I did well, like I used to work well and shit, but I kept switching companies, I kept switching companies. They just couldn't stand it. So I worked like 10 to 12 jobs. You know, since from 2011 to 2021, I worked like 12 jobs at least, gone for about 20 and I've 12, 12 to 15 companies. Yeah,
That's a
I'm pretty good at interviews. I kind of get, but eventually it screws up your resume to a point where you
right.
just won't get employed by anyone. So these guys who employed me I'm kind of thankful. Otherwise, I
Right. Fix it.
all right, all right. Later.
Oh, look at that one. I love that it does that. It's working. Right. How about the whisk? I think the whisk.
Greetings from podcast. The church of Captain now is brought to you by
Very fruit and
esports.com.
twice.
I'm here, motherfucker. I never give up on Fuji. How far are you? You're a big guy. Let's do it. Fuji's great. They have fans, they got rash guards, they got guards, they got guys. Listen, expert. That's my that numbers. I see a huge problem. Teams to win three into $600. This weekend we got UFC, Lewis, the World Series is done. You got the NBA. You got everything, and it's all under one roof with my book. I recommend these guys. Do me a favor right now. Log on to my bookie right now, and don't miss out on the last opportunity. I like to give you the biggest bonus. Use promo code CHURCH, and you'll get your first deposit matched at 100%. 100%. You understand me? That's promo code CHURCH. My book. You play, you win, you get paid. It's Tuesday the 30th, Netflix Day, Degenerates, and my main man, Jerry Roach. Take that motherfucking music. Pretty much. If you're not awake, greetings, you mad motherfuckers. Thank you very much for streaming Degenerates. If you have, you have, what the fuck? You know how we do it. No matter what. It's up, it's ready. I don't know. Anyway, Jerry Roach is here, direct from Laredo, fucking Ville, the original. My little brother, Stone to the gills, trying to make him the Twitch man of the year. I think you're right, though. We just got to rip those hits on Twitch. Look at those popular channel. The big things. You can't say. I try to hit the long hits, but you hit long hits that, like, my lungs go down. The reason why you like Jerry is so this I've been here for and you podcast for you got all kinds of I dig that. Come on, man. Yeah. Oh yeah. Bad fashion. And I day one. How long were you in the game? I've been doing comedy. That's a like first ever. That might have been the first week or ever two. And once I had 20 minutes and 25 minutes, VHS thing, I did one thing every day. And and of course my exam was like fucking expensive. But I would lie and say, "Oh, I can't do it." But next week I would do it for me. I was at going down in the music department of a big ass bar in Dallas. And yeah, and I was just next week. Yeah, I remember this whole 20 I believe I just finished baseball. That was I believe. I think that's some out there. That ring a bell? Okay, the first time I went to so see. Yeah. Bus down 200 yeah. I forget the guy's name, so he was right. I didn't hear from him. I don't have to like I got through an agency in New York City. And then I became friends with him. Because he really trusted that dude. I trying to win. Bart was really, he really valued that dude in New York. The agent in New York, that guy, Bart would kind of throw Bart back. Right. Really, yeah, he worked with that guy a lot. And I remember, I
Yeah, I think it was my first time ever been. It was still in the west side. The second on the west side, the big one, the really big one. And yeah, I remember I get there and instant we're talking about Pink Floyd. The minute I walked in the door, we bonded over that. I remember you went with me. I went. It was like Thursday. I drove across town to the comic book store to buy some action figures. Do you remember that? And then we go to the Chinese buffet. And we're gonna get. I went and bought like 4 action figures to the comic. You're breaking my balls.
I was gonna say, how long did he last in the comic book?
He didn't go in. He waited out. He was in the car. I was real quick. I got him, and he was just laughing his ass off. Him with Thor and Iron Man, and he was breaking my neck. And then we went to Big Coat Factory. Remember this? And we stocked the fuck up on. Remember when Outkast had a clothing brand, the rapper, they had like velour sweatshirts and shit. And we were fucking with all the rest of the weekend. Joey and I were just an Outkast velour crushed velvet. We were like fucking jeans, man. Hoodies on and fucking sweatpants. That's
Days I was okay. Starting to get big. And the only place I could buy clothes was Texas.
yeah, cause dude, yeah, we got something over here.
2X Texas. Bigger than 2X.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Pretty weird. Texas. It's 2X. Big on me. I lost weight. It's weird. So I remember working there as an MC.
Yeah.
And then I did a lot of feature work. And I passed like at this props. And now it's a club that I learned. I ripped that whole club. The game manager, my dear love, John. Right? I love him. I would get calls from down at the beach because I got all the campers. Yeah. The biggest ball bust I ever got this time, which I'll tell the story now. Is to say you're going to out back in El Paso, you're canceled last minute. 5.
Yeah.
Right? No matter when you fucking look online, there's always 180.
It was always 180.
So that's a third of your pay.
That's a 30 of your pay con. So and you look at the Greyhound bus, and you got
$45.
20,
Maybe 25 back then. 28. Yeah.
and 35 for the Mexican bus.
El Conejo.
Where they put the
Yeah.
grandma stuff back.
Those buses are nicer than the Greyhounds.
Yeah,
Those Conejos are fucking dope, man.
They have places you can hang your shirt and laundry.
Yeah.
You get the there's the wash.
They get laundry done on the bus?
You gotta say that.
They don't fuck around.
They got food.
Because you have to think a lot of those people are on a 2-3 day trip. That's just, you know what I mean? A lot of them they're coming from deep in Mexico. They're coming up and sort of going back, whatever. And yeah, they accommodate. It's almost like being on like a fancy train, except it's just one big bus. Yeah.
After I became tight, El Paso, I was such a regular down there. Anytime he had a fall out, he would call me last minute.
Yeah.
Joey, guy.
He would fuck this guy. Yeah, fuck him. Yeah.
By the way, you're fucking nasty.
Dude, he has to be in public. That was the best.
Like, at that time, it was definitely Hungry Pop. And he features.
Yeah.
Great comics. They were features. Sure. But they were booked up headlines. At that time, Paso was a big room. I was a fucking B and a feature.
Yeah.
I was like, I still one Saturday night, this poor guy.
That's all.
And you were like, okay, you just buried him.
Yeah.
Didn't you like, well, you just buried him on the and we laughed our asses off.
Because and then what was funny is when you
passed on. When you went on the headline, I kind of took your place as all out middle guy, right? Because I mean, of course, I would drive Dallas 10 hours. Just get in the car and drive. Yeah, because it's almost halfway. It's almost the same driving LA to El Paso with Dallas to El Paso. And yeah, like about 9-10 hours. And Pete Pirelli coming downstairs. I was yeah. Down the shed, I should have already I was like, what? Right. I got like, I agree. I forget the comics, and I was so up. I go. The kid Monday, he's like, all right, I'm gonna pick you up Tuesday. Finland? Yeah, probably. 9 hours. Yeah, that's about right. Houston to 9 hours. That's not even like. That's like you're covering like not even half of the map. You know what I mean? Like, it's the biggest state in the country. Well, I think Alaska technically because of it's just all ice, right? So yeah, like it lands right up there. It's Texas, California. It's like they're even California is like it's a little more to go from like if you go from San Diego to the very top, that's like I mean Texas because it goes both ways, right? Like so Houston to El Paso, that's a trek, and then from the top of the Panhandle down to Brazos, that's a fucking how far from El Paso? God, probably more than Dallas. That might be looking at maybe 10-12 hours. Yeah, 10. I still remember Ralph visiting last show. They just that club was that was a club. I don't know about whatever. That club, I got a knack in there. Like I just got a knack. Like I was so much. Yeah. I can't come. I was one of the direct. Yeah, man. This is rough. Yep. It was very nice. It was packed. Packed. I was going to the bar. Never saw it like that in my life. I remember you wouldn't let me drive home. It was Monday morning, and I had like a 10-hour drive back to Dallas. At like noon, and I'm getting ready, and I'm packing my shit, and you're like, where the no, I gotta drive to Dallas. Fuck that, you're not going anywhere. And I'm VH1 behind the music Pink Floyd. You're like, you're not going anywhere. You're gonna be here for 2 more hours. You know, we're watching this, and then you can fucking leave. Buying something? Yeah. 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 Oh, it's real good. The homemade food, the homemade Mexican food there. Market Friday. Sure. Friday. Right? Eyeballs, fine, and every right out of it. You're getting something. Yeah. You can fish soup. Oh, right. Bring Mexican style. Get the fish in or packing. Chowder thing. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, give you orange soup. They give you like 5 lines. Yeah. It'd be all. And I put that bowl home. And I half of it straight up. And then I chop. And I just sit on the TV. And then spine. Every type of right. Right. They had ceviche. Yep. Had a bunch of shit. And they had Hardy at the time. That was the last time I had made Hardy. Yeah. I ate it one time, the second time it tasted something right there. It's always the Arby's. That's totally green. That's you remember the Arby's, the Paso Arby's, Arby's, the supermarket, and then you make your right hand down uptown. That Arby's on the west side, and it was like a Radio Shack. Yeah, man. Yeah. So I used to go to that Radio Shack, and I used to go to Arby's. You're broke. Yeah. Gotta live off your. You're making. Yeah, because 180 goes to the plane ticket. Yeah, 180. No, it goes to the $30 bus. Yeah. So now I have to come up with it. I'm sitting there, John Wesley, main Joe, and I say to him, I'm taking, I'm so embarrassed that I had a rival. Right. They're like, what time are you leaving for El Paso? I go, what time? The airport. Right now, the Union Station. The guy I'm working with. Right. I was too embarrassed. Dude, I feel it, man. Yeah, I've been there. Fuck yeah. Charlie and John Wesley. Take a they Ralph and Ralph is the side and watch me get on the bus like I went there like 5 minutes and then he went waited on me. They saw. Oh man. He's like, what time's your flight back? I was like, oh, no, I didn't. So for years, I lived. I lived. Years, got him. Because the Passover was Saturday. Because he still came after the show. Lay together with yeah, got you back. Walking up there, yeah. Crash sleep. Oh my God, yeah. When I met you, I wanted to condo. You're just Sundays, gangster. I'm just, you're just sitting there by the pool Sunday. Yeah, man. That's how we met. Great. Doesn't want to like walk around and like stuff? How do you kind of high on a bus for 12 hours when you're stuck in a seat? Man, I was there by myself. Thoughts, right? Are you bringing a notebook? Oh, yeah. Water. Yeah. I would have to carry on bags. Down to Mexico. I'm on the bus stop. No shit. Bus stop. Door. I get you that motherfucker. But they can't do it if you already stored it. It's too late. But that was, yeah, that bus was. Today, the thing about that. Dude, the shit we had. I remember one time I hired. I had to make the show. Bad. I fucking put on the donut and did 80 the other 150 miles. I can't believe the donut made it. And it's fucking awesome. I'm that's a bullshit. You know, I did 25 miles of it. You can get out of a donut, you get out of it. I got it, and I can, I'm going to that. I got a donut on my knees on 3 months. The 4-hour triple. Nachi. I live in the sky. I think I had 2 of those service spots. I think I had 2 of those times. You think I'm fucking donut in the back of you? I'm a rough. Yeah. You can go buy a tire the next morning. I used to do drive tire in the back. Put the donut on it. I knew the donut was cold. Yeah, if you're in the left-hand lane, I am fucking done. So I used to have a car. When I first got here, I had a car that had no brakes, no registration. Yeah, man. See why you didn't drive itself now? No, I won't go. I would. I drove from Texas, Washington, Oregon. Drove from Texas. I remember one time I drove to Host. I lost money. I just wanted to try to get in every club I could. That Club Bananas in Poughkeepsie. Remember that? In the hotel? Dallas, Texas. Fucking MC there. Okay, so for a weekend. So I met you. Yes. And then yeah, it was right after yeah, and you were questioning, you want to come in because you guys lived there. And so were you in the car? Yeah. 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 About 2006, 2006. I went to stay about a year. And then got to I loved it. I don't I didn't give a fuck. I got like I did a show. I did a spot the very next night. Fucking face broke up about the ear, the blood everywhere. Fuck it. I went and did a stuff. The night it happened. My may he rest in peace. Like this fun. He called me. I didn't hear from him. Yeah, the gig. He calls me, and they luckily had two cell phones. I had a New York cell phone, my regular cell phone. My New York cell phone. He called me. Fuck, what? We're the street corner. I'm like, no, it's okay. He's doing. My brother really wants to beat the fuck out of a couple of Puerto Ricans. Here, tell me where it happened. We'll bring some. We'll let you get a couple of shots. Nah. But yeah, I went to the spot the very next night, and so I was in New York for about a year, and it just, I loved New York. I loved it. I fucking loved it, man. And I was getting loved at some of the clubs. I was kind of, weird because before I left, I was already past the improv out here, right? Part of me just thought, remember, you got me that spot, and I was starting to get a couple of those, like, friends and family spots. Yeah, and I'm like, I think I should personal. And so I was before I was in LA. I was staying with my buddy for a couple of months, and then I went back to Texas. Then I went to New York. Then after New York, I went back to Texas, saved up a shit, and then came back here. Almost like, I remember you told me. Yeah, I remember when I moved here, out of here the first time. You said you're gonna be okay. I remember you told me it saved my life. And I was how hard it is. You know what I mean? And because look, you're gonna just fucking grind, come back, and you're like, trust me, coming back the second time, the hardest move you're ever gonna make. You're gonna have to do it. You just grind through it. Man, I worked every fucking day. That period. Hey, oh, man, I love it. I lived in Astoria, right there, up the train. Man, I love it. When I was there for about a year, it was great. We would talk a lot. I remember that too. I didn't know it. Mike was Mikey D and I became instant friends. But, that was it. He was really one of the people I really knew. Because when I met him, I was opening for Stanhope, Caroline. And he was pissed because he wanted to open for Doug. But Doug knew I just moved to New York. Hey, come and open for him. And I went over there and Knife was mad. That's why I met Big J. Big J was hosting. And it was, God, 2006 maybe, something like that. Big J, and it was like, and he was one of those, he was like, he was super cool. He was one of those guys who was like, hey, welcome to New York, man. He got me in touch with a couple of bookers, and it was great. And I don't even know if they remember that, right? But I used to work for Big J. The Big J got me in touch with Lucas a couple of rooms. Gomez, a couple of rooms. Man, just on Big J's rec, he got me excited. Really kind of, really helped. A little bit, yeah. And then fuck yeah. And then Mike got me in at a club that he knew the owner at. It was there, the Hop, and we were there in Times Square, and we were there. It was look. I know a lot of comics talk shit about the room, man. Mike and I every night, okay, 6:30 in the morning, 6:30 in the evening, 6:30 in the morning, every hour on the show downstairs. You help some of it, right? It's like fuck, you're in front of tourists. You're like, God damn, you really got to bring it. The guy before you just like shit, okay, and it made you good. I just oh shit. It's just the owner was, he was fine with us, but he just wasn't that kind. Yeah, fuck. I mean, the problem is, I think he only paid the guys he liked. You know what I mean? So I was lucky enough to be a guy that he liked. Yeah. I mean, he would leave and give me a lot of cash. It's great. But I just, as much as I love New York, I just had this nagging. I wanted to be. I just thought about LA. Oh my God. I just felt like there was something. I felt like I was out here for the first few months, kind of starting to go good, and then I get 2000, and then staying with he had his nice. Pat Buckle put me on that Latino Black TV show. Like it was all it was like, fuck, this is great. I was like, man. And then, it just again I was staying with my friends, he ran out of money and he had to move back to Texas. And I was like, fuck, so I was working a day job at T-Mobile Westwood. And I was like, oh shit, like I wasn't making enough for taking over the rent for that apartment. And I was like, I was like, shit, I don't have enough to start getting an apartment right now. Well, I moved back to and then that's when I say the priority. Right. And I loved it. I was like, man. And you were great. I mean, you don't give me pep talks. Like, it's going to be all right, whatever you want to say. But, whenever you want to come back to LA, we'll be here. It'll be. I went to the yeah. Wednesday night. Nice. Which I know. Right. Oh, yeah. All right. Gotta tell you a story. Just something happened. Next show, next show I'm pitching is about right. I think about a comic, but back to character. There's certain times in your life when you have to do something, maybe 8, 9, 12, 15 months, and it's like a bump in the road. 10 years later, you look at that, it's the best thing. No, I was horrible state at the end. I was guys called depression. I was stuck in, and I was devastated. Down. I was just down. Yeah. They inspired me as a comedy around talk. J. Collins. Comedy, not the circle. Usually comedy and Chinese guy. Oh, Chinese probably get out of money. much ground. Very
Yeah.
I knew I saw back to the area, scratch, I went back and I had a cushion, buddy, real nice.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah.
this car, well, she was right. And after that, sidewalk, George was terrible. Shit, just, there was his bed,
Yeah.
the little kid bed, and there was a couch. George was jealous of the couch, and I took the bed. I knew it was while he was in the basket, get up out of my myself. I was just a time, get out. One of the writing jokes, right to it, and I so I could
Right.
spin
It's exactly.
that's the right.
Yep.
Level, big guy,
That's I don't think it's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
big of a guy, the chop,
Right.
I chop stuff, and there's no way at the chops living in
Yes.
I and was such a high level club, and they handled it so they and not have to bring forth
Oh man.
discipline,
Yeah.
stage, times, sometimes
Fuck yeah, man. Yeah.
I get to it. That's a joke, and but my health, my home, because of this heroin addict, I son, I play right, but it's Jesus Christ, I'm 30, I'm 30. I should be here, kind of all of this, which I can't. I got 18, so $10 to get joints. And lunch, like, Jesus Christ, $18. Kid,
Okay.
oh, I love chubby, I chick, actually reading my family. That's when there was a magazine. I don't know, family club.
Yeah. 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 Of course. Yeah.
I'm reading this magazine. I'm reading Judy. That's when I got Gene. I was, I had to stay down. I also had to drink. I had seen and now I knew. I was trying to figure out how to get at it.
Right.
It's too
Great. I mean, I think I'm clean many of them.
they get the days that I bring us and I see the mom come out with the barbecue grill, and she opens up the barbecue grill, she's putting burgers on and stuff. I don't know, 85, now 93. I looked at the wallet, like it did, 520, 320, and I would take that credit card, use it later. And I get it. That's probably every money in the circle. I would steal something every 93. When I left, I was George came to Colorado. Like, yeah, man, upstairs, the cops, they said, they do it. Oh, that's great. I was why the fuck would they leave it out? You deserve it. If you leave your shit out like that, how fucking stupid are you, man? Come on. George, his grandma would leave. George could have the green light to shoot everyone. Right. So my son broke, and he would say, face just to look to get by, right? Yeah. I said, Grandma leaves me now. George gets upstairs. Blast off. And I just back and oh man, that stupid show on TV. Oh yeah, yeah. I love that. Maybe I run held the front door. I knocked first. This table with a purse, with a bottle, top of the table, and this and it, I just take the envelope, like go downstairs, I go back, comes out like $8. Right, I take the envelope, I flush it down the toilet, I take the 800 mailbox, Sunday, just right, and I just wait. I ain't that stupid. I know this is not so, you know, the hell, every kid go upstairs, you know, and it's not. I hear I already had problems with Joy being at her addict. So she's like, your grandma, is your grandson missing $800? I know his head. He's the only heroin. And grandma goes, no, he's been laying down the whole time. He goes, George, things out of the house. Like, I'm the fuck. And now the cops there, and he's not cops obviously and he and like I'm done. I get the bomb. I go, it was lady accusing me around like George has a lady, and she's crying, and I feel bad. Right. You know, I was crazy. Right. And George, boom, I thought wait like an hour. I told him, well, Oh, man. I was over. I went and picked up like an 8. I went down and picked up this girl I knew. I went crazy. And I gave like 192 days later. But I never. That's crazy. I was in 99, 2000, and like 2005. I left like out straight on like great. Oh, that's good for him. I tell the story. I remember I was high as killed as high. So I caught him, and he said, "You girl next guys watch." I said, "Sure." I don't know. It was ace girls next to him. If you took the girl, I'm she kind of terror. Says, "Where'd you live?" And he, "Come on, terror." She goes, "Where'd you?" Oh, man, girl, second floor. Oh, that was the day. It was crazy. Fuck, man. Now, you know, when I take a red eye, yeah, yeah, both 838, they had taken George, all of that. Yeah, I still figured I could drive back. Hey, hey, he's talking to the girl. Just stop. He said, stop. Because all of them, even though, yeah. Can't. Has that ever happened? Like when someone's next to you, right? That is a crazy. That's a fucking crazy question. Yeah. One of the. Oh, it's amazing. My mother moved here. Too much. Come on. That's oh shit. I'm like, you have a Netflix special. Yeah, I was on for a year. Yeah, I was up there. Yeah, I had it there for a year, and now I'm doing my CD. I'm a family. God, that was 7. Yeah, I started 40. Oh fuck, that's 40. 40 years. Family, 3 or 4. Yeah, yeah, I started in '95. Right, graduated. Actually, right after I graduated high school. So after the summer, they like another year. I guess I started doing it now. And then I live 12 years. Yeah. How long? I'm just consistent. Yeah. But because it was always like, because I've always had a day job. It's great to have a day like 3 weeks. Oh, like that was like yeah, dude. I'm buying all the fucking video games. I'm going to GameStop. I'm cleaning them out. Local comic. Fuck yeah. Every time an hour apart in the video every month. I want 300. of scary. And then Randy from, hey, come down to Arlington this weekend. Yeah, I'll be, that, the best. Okay, hey, I would go there, go to work at the bookstore, walk out, run to the bathroom, put on nicer clothes, and then drive to Arlington. Do stuff. I mean, oh yeah, that was great. That was so, I get discouraged every night. I got discouraged this morning. Yeah, I don't think I'm not trying to be what people do. I think if you're not just if you are chasing something that's been in your heart as long as you were 4 years old, my aunt Sandra took me to go see Beverly Hills Cop when it came out. I was in fucking second. I forgot how old I was. Maybe second grade. Because when I was 4, I snuck out and saw the videos at my grandma's because she had HBO. We didn't have HBO. It was my grandma's. And I snuck out in the middle of the night. I saw Eddie Murphy's Hilarious. And I was 4 or 5. I had no idea what the fuck he was saying. I didn't know what half of it meant. But when he did the thing about the Annie's got the mustache and all that, and the ice cream, I was, oh gosh, I was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. And then I love Dana Carvey on Saturday Night Live, Weird Al Yankovic, and Monty Python. Those 4 things. That was, and then so when I was my aunt took me to Beverly Hills Cop. I came out of the theater. I think I was like first grade. I was saying motherfucker at recess. The next day, I got to the principal's office. Like, I made kids cry because I was saying motherfucker. I was like, no, I think it's funny. But when something is in your heart for that long, me, comedy is what I've do since I was 4. You're going to get discouraged. Even if things are going great, you're going to get discouraged. Because for whatever reason, there's always that nagging voice in your head telling you what you really wanted to do. You know what I mean? Like, whatever that is. It's like there's this mythical extra rung on the ladder that your fucking soul or whatever your insecurity creates. And it makes you feel like you're not grabbing it. And I always feel like I'm not grabbing it. Like, I always feel like I'm still reaching for something that, I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. And I get discouraged all the time. An hour after I have, and that's why I think and people do things like that, especially entertainers. Because an hour after you crush, you're back to just being Jerry. You're back to just being Joe. You're no longer that guy who just had 500 people crying, screaming, and cheering. Now I just go back. I'm just a fucking dude, right? That's all I am, and that's the hard part. I just sit there. I'm just this dude who just fucking all by himself in a town you've never been in before. And I'm just here, And then sometimes when you're on the road, I remember I was working with this guy, I forgot his name, but he had Crohn's disease, the headliner, and so you're sitting there just depressed that you're working some shitty gig in South Bend, Indiana, right? And you're in this shitty condo. And if that isn't bad enough, you're just alone with your dog. You hear this guy taking a shit like every other hour. Just when you get this fucking horrific shit, and you're just sitting there right next to it. Your bedroom's right next to the bathroom. So you just get woken up in the morning. This guy's shitting. You're like, like, fuck, great set. So that's what you remember that at least a little bit. Yeah, but I did that. And not many people can say that they went and smacked. So fuck that. Okay, I'll keep fighting. And that's, but yeah, discouraged all the time. All the time. It's, your comedy's been in your heart a bit longer than you do, right? Like you probably don't even realize. I bet if somebody were to hypnotize you, they would probably find memories. I like the art of I like the art of laughter. Yeah. The art of making people laugh. That's hilarious. I never dreamed of stand up. Oh man, Now thinking back, I was funny on the bus. Yeah. When it and I could torture Lee. And Yeah. you were torturing me. Lee was torturing me back and forth. We grew up together. Basketball together. That scenario, I didn't know so much. What got that for me was my first ever performance was when I was a kid. My uncle, him and his brother in Laredo, and he's got an Asana. They were just having it.
they would give me quarters, like quarters, change. If I would just go to impersonation, 5 or 6 years old, and they would love it. They would start giving me money, and I'm like, well, that feels good. And then when I was in fifth grade, I was a class clown. Right? I was always trying to make my friends laugh in class. And the teacher pulled me aside. I'll never forget this. My fifth grade teacher, Adrian Cravens, rest in peace, pulled Mr. Cravens, pulled me aside, and he goes, "Hey, can I cut you a deal right now?" Sure, what? Am I in trouble? He goes, "No, no, no. Just do me a favor. You don't interrupt my lesson to tell a joke. Every Friday, I'll let you tell 5 minutes of jokes at the end of class." And I'm like, fuck yeah. Shook on it. And every Friday, at the end of class, I would go up and do 5 minutes. I was impersonating the principal, stupid shit like that. But the kids loved it, and I was like, oh my god, I felt good. And that was it. I just knew that was the end of it. And I was in high school on a date with my girlfriend at the time, junior year. We would always go to this comedy club called the Backdoor in Dallas. And it was cheap. It wasn't as expensive as the improv, right? But it was easier for like high school kids to afford to go. And they were a cleaner room, so they allowed younger people to go in there. Like you didn't have to buy food, that kind of shit. And so we would just go and watch comedy. And they just had a sign. I was getting ready to graduate next year, senior year. I was getting ready to graduate. We've been going all junior year and then senior year. And I just saw the sign say, "Hey, you're funny. Try our open mic." And that's what I wanted. It was just that because I was about to go to community college. I had no idea what the fuck. You know what I mean? And then I was like, that's it. That is it. That's oh yeah. That's what I want. Duh. Right. And so wrote 3 minutes of the unfunniest shit you could fucking imagine. And I just went up and I just never stopped going up. No matter what was happening, I'd always go up and say, always. And I remember, man, I felt like a champion when they gave me that first ever Friday. Oh, dude, I was like 18. I've been doing it for like 5 months. I'm like, yeah, you're doing good. We think you're ready. Why don't you come and do it Friday? Oh, man, I thought that was good. I'm like, oh, that was free. I never. 23, I thought, I don't know. I just, 23 was about the time. Do you remember C.W. Kendall? Did you work for him? 23 was about the time that I was in with him, and I was touring with Neil Edwards. He would get in with clubs, and I would start to call him on my own. He always told me, I can get you in the door, but they're not going to remember you. No matter how good you do, they're not going to remember the kid who went up and did it. You're going to have to stay on. So I would call Bynum every day at Laughs. I would call Randy at Hyenas. I would call the Imp every day at 23. I call Steve Kendall. Just like that guy. Yeah, I was in Tucson, and I think at that point, right around there is when three was to head out. And then Jeff Jones, the little up in, he had Memphis at the time, uh, Tulsa. And now he's out in Oklahoma City, which is Kansas, right? So I would call him. Dude, that dude, Jeff Jones saved those loony bins, those clubs. I think so, yeah. They saved my ass so many times. I remember I would get a phone call because that is, it's like you said, like, I don't know, man. Like, like I'm not that religious person. My grandmother killed me for me saying this. But like, I'm not that religious person, but I do believe in stuff. I don't think like, you have to. I think, like you said, on the show, if you're a grinder, like you have to believe. And I remember there was times when I would get discouraged. You know what? Maybe I'm not going to make it. Maybe I should just try to climb my way up this fucking bookstore corporate ladder, and and then Jeff Jones calls me out of the blue. Hey, what are you doing next week? Holy shit! And then when I moved out here, out band, right? I'm not getting paid until next Friday, and I'm like, what am I gonna do? And then Emily, helps with the improv, she called me in the middle for us tomorrow. Just fuck yes, keep me afloat for another month. This is, you know what I mean? Those moments, dude, they happen a lot, and it's God bless them. So around 23, I was still working at the bookstore, of course, but every Monday morning, I would get up and call in avails. All the clubs that I met, the one-nighters, the bookers that I had met, I just stayed on.
fucking calling everybody I've ever known at that point. I had a little address book. Every time I got in with for GKs in Beaumont, I would call them all the time. Yes, the black couple that owned it, it's in the Hilton. It's at the Hilton, GKs. And that's when that guy Dick Williams was looking. And I would call Dick every day, fucking just say, hey man, sorry to bug you, but here are my avails. What's the place? Cap Cities, the Velveeta room. Texas at the time had a lot of room. So Rocky Bottoms in Athens, three clubs. Three in Houston. There was well, they had John Lerner's room. They had Danny Martinez's room. Pete's room, and the guy before who was the guy before Pete who had to stop. I forgot his name, but you know what I'm talking about. The one that everybody thought owned it. I thought he owned it. I didn't know he was his man. Yeah. So, and Spellbinder, right? So you had those four rooms when I was starting. And then there was a room in Rockies in Lubbock, I think. There was a room in Abilene. Like they had all these fucking little, and then there was always one room that was a front for drugs that would be in this one. Let's go. And you'd be like, Odessa. And then there was Corpus had a drug room. Yeah, Laredo in San Antonio had a room, and then Laredo. Yeah, it's a great room. It's gorgeous. I still like the River Center though, because that's where the like first one. River Center. No, I still like the River Center. It's the same guy. They own them both. So it's LOL, and then the River Center now they call it. It's now an improv. Same thing. It's still that guy. At the mall. One's at the mall, the improv, River Center, and then the LOL. It's more like River Center. The improv is still downtown, and the LOL is more like San Antonio, like middle. Okay. Yeah. LOL. That's a bathroom. But yeah, like it was. So that I mean, and in Laredo, because I was from there, every now and again you get a phone call from, hey, I talked to your cousin. He said you're a comedian. Hey, I want to do a comedy night. If I give you like $300, you would just get those things. And so I would spend. I remember I would give this before I had a cell phone. So I would just I would give a lot of bookers the phone number for the bookstore, and I would say whoever answers, just ask for, just be transferred to the music. Like a couple. So they would get. That's how we get some gigs. It was like, hey, like I'll do that. For sure, man. That was. There was also a payphone too outside, inside by the bathroom, right outside the music. It was kind of risky. Sometimes I would get that far out, and I would just kind of keep it here. But I would hear it ring, and I was answer. And then every now and again, it would be a gig. Like, all right, yeah, I'll do that. Like great. We had to do. But I don't know if and it's kind of depressing, but I don't know if I'm ever not going to still get discouraged, right? But now this is where I'm going to sound like a fucking lunatic. I think in a way I like it because it makes me hungry. It makes me think, you know what? Yeah, I did really well. I put out one special in 2 seasons, 3 hours of content, whatever. I'm still hungry. I still don't think I'm good enough yet. And I always want. I don't know if I really want to be that discouraged, but I always want to feel like I'm not quite good enough. I still got to work. Because I don't ever want to be. My dad, maybe. When I first started doing comedy, he told me a story about how he loved stand up. Remember, he watched the guy way back when, right? In like the 60s. And the guy was like, what's the deal with the funky chicken? Like, he was making fun of all these dances that teenagers do. And he goes, man, I thought that guy was the funniest comic ever. And then he was on the Tonight Show 2 years later, and I was all excited. And he's like, what's the deal with the funky? He's just doing the same shit. And I was like, I was so bummed out. It wasn't funny anymore. And I always remember, like, you've been with those dudes. We both worked with those. I mean, no offense to them. God bless them for being out there. But there's been some T-ball headliners that you and I have had to open for that they're doing the same jokes, the same act that they did 10 years ago, right? It never changed. It worked once, and I don't ever want to fall into that trap. Good enough, right? I think that is why I get discouraged. Like I just want to always be hungry, have like a little bit of a chip on my shoulder. Not a really devastating one where he turns into an asshole. You know what I mean? Just have that kind of
shit. To be like, nah, fuck that. I still want to try to prove that I'm good at this.
Never.
Really?
I would never even think of going to comics up. And it was finally in Boulder. I went to see his meeting.
Yeah.
And I went back the following year because my friend knew somebody who won tickets. And I think I could never Joe.
I was sure. But I bet you feel ripped off, right?
I was saying to myself, how was that material?
Right.
I remember having that. And now you being a comic.
Right.
At that point in my life, all this thing from my mind of getting on stage.
Right.
Doing movies. I thought that was out of my realm. I became a comic. Have to fall back on telling people that, I learned early on at the 2 or 3 year mark, in all those moves that you do every night, that the best thing to do is just tell them about your day.
No.
Jokes, talk about your day, listen to it, and I had to do that 4 nights a week. You do
Always.
it's non-stop. That's what I did. When I was older, in 94. I was 93 and a half after I was junkie.
Yeah.
Like, I was really too
Sure.
to be done. I got to know when I got to bend. I was still right renegade style,
Yeah.
but I wrote. That's all that matters. I still wrote renegade style, but I wrote. I took a lot of chances. I learned that you have to take chances. So I took chances in material every night. I wanted something new just to feel it out, see how I could chop it up. That took years to develop. The chopping game takes another 5 years. That happens while you're performing.
Yes.
You learn the chopping game. Last week I put big ring
Nice.
Sammy. I still remember the night we used to get pizza on Friday nights, me and Alona Burton, and we'd watch Sanford people in the
Sanford's a
and we watched the wording of it. He says to him in the courtroom, and they've cut it up. I don't know if the two weeks ago yank it down.
I know what you're talking about. What Red Fox says? Oh my God. We got enough to make.
It's so funny. Now, you look at the episode, and he was one of the writers of the show at that time.
Oh, yeah, I bet that was him, dude.
Go first. How you doing? I'd like to ask you a question. Judge said, well, who are you? Counsel. Yes, counsel. I want to be counsel. He walked up to the guy first. Said, do you have black? And the judge said, incorrect. That was the
Objection.
and he goes, yes, judge. And he goes,
Right.
well, that's my own.
God. Yeah. Do that. Idiot.
Black.
Yeah.
Why cut that out? Never happened. It's a point writing, you know, now the active structure. Some people have natural.
Amazing.
I never,
Right.
I never had sex.
Oh, God, I had to learn that. I had to learn that, bro.
I used to
I would just tell the joke and then go to another one.
Call me Mr. Segway. Who's getting right?
Getting loud. It doesn't matter. Fuck it. Yeah, man.
Why did that focus? The fucking. It's so. My nephew.
See that, dude?
Oh, it's a special. Great job.
Yeah.
Found the show. Focus.
Yeah, sure.
I have to look back at it now. The only I have is my own trust. I focus too much on the village. And I didn't focus on my heart, which how you things experience. It's like do a TV show. And you have to learn. You can rehearse the whole time, and all of a sudden you'll feel it or go feel it. How you correct the line. Perfect.
Yeah.
First show, I focused too much on the script, and I had a bag of dicks.
You have to.
Show
Yeah.
script, and I did a lot better.
Right?
It just that's the only time I think I'm great. Nice, nice. I just on the words. The other guy got a lot.
Yeah. You're gonna laugh at me for making it about the Empire Strikes Back story. The best line in any Star Wars movie, right? Han Solo, Harrison Ford, capture two, right? And everybody thinks he's gonna die. And finally, Princess Leia just says, "I love you." And in the script, Harrison Ford says, "I love you too." 20 takes, hate it. It wasn't. Please. And so she goes, "I love you." I know. And that's the most memorable moment next to Vader saying, "I am your father." Right? Because he went off script. He went, no, this is what my heart's telling me. This guy should fucking say. Made him the coolest fucking character in movie history. You know what I mean? The guy's facing death. He doesn't even say, "I love you too." I know. And then, boom, that was it. But that is how fucking badass. And that's, I get so scared of that too, because before I take any kind of CD special, I recite it over and over and over again. But I try to like make sure that I have all the beats down, but I also leave room in my head in case I want to take a quick little detour. It's okay. That's what you have to tell yourself, right? Like it's okay because it's your script. You know what I mean? Nobody else wrote this. We wrote it. So if I want to go off it, fuck it, it's mine. I can go off it, right? Like that's how you gotta look at it. It's still tough though, because in your head you think, "Oh, this is the perfect way. You got to do it like that." But yeah, fuck, man, it's your own organic thing. You fucking do it, right? It's tough. I know, man. You get in that trap. Do it this way. That's it. And then I think every comic should leave a little bit of room. You know what I mean? Just a little bit of room to go off. Let's go here now. Let's go. Yeah,
You're right.
you have to have that.
Comedy is such a skill. That's what I love. I mean,
Yeah, sure.
that guys enjoy it. Just that's what we're missing. And I think we'll see that going up.
Right.
It's not going to happen again. I'm not going to worry too much on this shit. A bunch of people I share one of my life. A bunch of people. And, for a couple of weeks, I wanted to put you on, just to let you know that right.
Yeah, I mean, love.
Right?
Yeah.
Of it.
I remember, I don't even, I really don't want to name it. Remember those comics that you and I, you would call me, so I'll never forget this. You would call me at like 1 in the morning
And you can, hey, go to so-and-so's website, right? And we'd both be reading the bio and just howling. Remember that? We just these cheese balls, and we'd be like, these motherfuckers don't put any work in. They just do the same shit over and over and over and over and over. They think they have it made. I'll never forget Mark's room. And I'll be cool. I'm not going to say, and you know who it was, but I'm not going to say who it was. But I told you the story. The headliner that I was working with was on the phone back in Trey Madison, Trey, and he goes, man, they want to find me. They know where I'm at. And I remember you were dying. I told you that story. I called you from the condo when that guy was asleep. And I'm like, no, you're not gonna believe what I heard. And you were howling. You were like, look, nobody's gonna go fucking over there to find this dumb motherfucker. You know, like, oh my god, we would do that all fucking time. Is work with a lot of junk. And I say junk, it's I shouldn't say it. Work work with people that I can't say. I'm not saying put the work somewhere they cut out, came to LA, and they had zero success in LA. And now they in LA, so they have to take these to pay their rent. They would tell me, God, my lease. Yeah. Guys, they would, and all they would do is talk about how awful LA is, horrible LA was. You just gotta be an ass kicker. That's your you make it. Fuck off. Such dick. Yes. Know how many heard that be. And to be, I've heard of, oh yeah, don't go out there. Don't go out there. There's a level of it that exists that you believe you're excited to die. You're so excited you don't get you don't see it. Yeah. It died. Okay. Carnegie Hall. It's Carnegie Hall. Yes. And you walk in as a feature at the hotel. There's two Hindu that's family lives there. You smell the Hindu food. I still might as well be at the Ritz Carlton, right? Oh man. Go into the room. Oh, Canada has very. Yes. I have. Sometimes jerking off and goes into a thread. That's just. The hotels. This is way before free breakfast. Mm-hmm. This is way before they eat a hard day. White right. Oh yeah. Breakfast. You remember you seen this hotel? I know you. We probably talked about this before. We're like, the club puts you in a hotel, and the room next to your room is a pimp's room, and he's just having chicks go turn tricks in that room all fucking night, and you can just hear it. You can just like, oh shit, I mean, it is crazy. The fucking place is crazy to stay in. Like kids like that. Condo. Hotel. Oh yeah. Put you up when you play Club Bugsy. Right. You show up with Bugs Religion. People don't understand these things, especially when you get a flyer with your name on it. It's heaven, man. And you perform the next day, right? That was it. Heaven, yes. Me, Bobby, in a bar. It was fun. Like Melvin's Comic Corner. They only did the cap out that day. It's 500 people. And everybody from town was there. Maybe $400. That ain't bad. Plane ticket. Right. And I would buy a plane ticket to Houston. I connected to San Antonio. The plane was there. Oh, fuck yeah. Then I would go to the airport in San Antonio. Yeah. This is before 9/11. That's it. Way, I any Trey knew run Addison and Ray, right? Because they were nice because they like the clubs in Houston, Austin, San Antonio. I was just there were times where they called me, hey, can you come feature tomorrow? And I did it. I packed my shit and I drove from LA to Houston in one city. Made it in time, take a small nap, try to recharge, do the show. You know, I did that a bunch. Yeah, I did that. I did that twice. I did it twice. I did it twice. Well, you did it, right? Remember, like, I did two times the first time, but a bunch of times I would just, I did give me a little advance notice, so I would like get a hotel, go halfway. But a bunch of times I would do that, go halfway. And I didn't because I that was a lot of work. Texas. Yeah. Stop this time. Yep. Take it like that. You feel take it first. Sam, and then the next spot, pass. El Paso or Stamina, maybe the Van Horn. Right? Yeah, filmed in El Paso. You ain't gonna make it to Van Horn. Yeah. There's shit. Fuck, there's nothing. You better El Paso. Man. You better be tipped. You better, you better, you better. I know. Because at the rest, that's the actor. No gas station, no radio. Oh, shut up. It's 800, it's 100 plus outside. And you're fucking like, oh God, it was, man. Jesus, I remember those saying, yeah, you had no radio to listen to? No radio. I would, yeah, I would burn my own mix and save them for that trip. For that part of the trip, I'm like, all right, put in my own music and fuck you. Oh my God, I went so that was it. It had to have been LA. Oh, fuck it. I think the worst, though, was one time a guy in Omaha had Sweet Caroline in his room in Virginia Beach. And he would go headline there, right? Every now and again, it was great. But one time after I'd already left New York, I was still in Texas before I came out here. And he goes, hey, can I call out? I know you're in Texas. I'll give you a couple extra $100. I'll give you a couple days notice, right? You can come out here. I was like, fuck it. I drove, headline that room. And as I was headlining, I was closing it out. Fuck, I forgot what it was, but he had me stay. Like, it was like a 7-night-a-week room, right? He had me stay until like Tuesday. I forgot why. But the guy back now, so I was there till Tuesday. I was there till Tuesday the next week. And then he calls me. Jeff Jones calls me. Goes, hey, you want to come in the middle? And I'm like, fuck, I can make it. And so I was in Virginia Beach, and I was trying to nap in the club. I was trying to nap in the club before I left, and this local comic kept bouncing jokes off of me. And I was too nice to tell him to go fuck off, and he kept waking me up to tell me, hey, maybe you should say this instead. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's great, man. I was like trying to nap, so I was already a zombie. And I get in my car after the late show Tuesday, and I'm after the show, and I'm driving the little, and I don't know how I made it. I have no memory of the last 2 hours. No memory. I was like, oh fuck, I don't know how I got here, but I made it. And it was, but the longest, that was about 20, maybe something like that. But the longest was Houston to LA. One sitting, fuck. That was crazy. I've been LA to Dallas. Colorado, Detroit. Oh, shit. Colorado, Baltimore. Oh, fuck. That's got to be like close to 30 Colorado to Baltimore, right? Yeah. Stop. Michigan. Yeah. Michigan. Drive back to Colorado. I was in the car. Had to be 8 months. Yeah. In the car, like that one shot. That's in the second time. Last time. Yeah. So not natural. Right. Yeah.
Oh, it's great.
It's a great journey. It's a great way to learn. It's a great place to see the country.
I love material. You write so much material being around it, and then
But if I'm going to summer camp,
yeah.
for 6 months of your life, summer camp, stand up.
But once you take a plane,
There's no plan. There's no plan. Bus.
I've done Amtrak, Greyhound, and back then, fuck yeah, I couldn't afford it. Now,
You can't find it. There's a big track.
oh yeah,
That most don't want to put up a beach.
no, because they got 40 people. They got 40 people in town. They can
And you think, listen, man, as you know, people are going to do make money. You have to go with the family by thinking, I'm not going to make a dime. And if I tell you the secret is, the real secret is something this is and on this.
yeah.
Everything you do for the first 10 years, you're punching it. The more you punch it, the more money you'll make down the road. But you got to keep punching it.
Take care of it.
Yep. What this break even? Thing. Beats me, blah, blah. This being blah, blah. At least I'm on more.
Yeah, fuck
And that's why I admire, right? I see it, see here, celebrated. People go on this guy's house. Guys grow from the
yeah.
fuck you guys all
Yeah.
still here. And just take it from the world. And know it. I really appreciate
I appreciate this.
appreciate
Oh,
you know, bro, you never called me a planner. You always ask the questions.
because I love your advice. Yeah. And I hope I never bother you. Yeah.
I've always told you my advice.
Yeah.
You know, if I don't have because I have heard situations before.
Sure.
I got to get taxi.
Yeah.
With,
Right.
so,
Right.
you know, it's happening in our lives. Honestly, between you,
Right.
because one of the family issues, you know, like, we,
The racist uncle. Yeah, man.
that has always been my favorite.
Thank you so much, man.
Show us
It's 7:30 and 9:30.
this and that. This kid, fucking stuff. And I tell you, this comics out there, you know, some other said, oh, there, if you they fucking I was up there, see, guys, used to podcast, LA, Thursday night, we drove down man, tape, the,
Yo,
body,
fuck yeah. I love it, man. Thank you. I gotta tell you, you kept me going. I never told you, but just a perfect answer. When you ever got this, one of the night, I was really scared, man. I think I got down. I'm on the road. She had a girl calls me and tells me I'm on the road. I think I might have been. Also, so I called you. I was fine. And I told you right then. I remember telling you. You quoted the beginning of
everybody out here, you're in the strong. Never forget. And that kept me going. So I needed that. I needed really. Yeah. He said, you're remember that line they says in the beginning? I'm just here getting started. So we was getting started. I always knew what was sacrifice. Yeah. Fucking bus station, 4 hours a day. Have 8,000 copies. Shop with no fucking hot dog. Yeah. You're in the bush. There's people that live here right now that's not the and they're not there. It also breaks your heart when you give them out in whatever town they came come out here expecting the same thing and they can't handle when they and talking about it's like those fighters who've never taken a punch and all of a sudden they're in the ring and they're being serious and they get whacked and they're like, oh, fuck yeah. Oh, and fucking stomped on and fucking lied to and you know what? I'm happy. Fuck yeah, I'm happy I did. Because George have oh yeah, right? I could tell you people like writers told me they just got the main thing was the main thing stick out of experience. That's it. Wait around, you know, you're gonna have to yes, and it's your own person. It may not be right. It may not be right. It's your own I know. Created and you're happy with it. And you jump man. Out of fears. I love it. First, 7:30, 9:30 at the Ice House. Do not forget, Uncle Joey, next week, New York Comedy Festival, Gotham, Thursday sold out, Saturday late sold out. You got 3 shows to fucking choose from. And then the week after, the night before Thanksgiving, everybody, that's all you need to know. Thank Jerry LaRoche for coming on this show. Thank you. Stay blessed. But I want to thank my man Jerry Roca. I want to thank my man Big. I want to thank you guys for listening. Don't forget, the church is brought to you by my book. Let me tell you something. Watching football is fun. Watching sports is fun. The World Series. You guys heard me talk about this for weeks. And some of you are still waiting there. Your pockets all empty. You're not making no dough. No, Ray me. That's why. Whether you're an expert or a rookie, you need to be betting in my book. If you're the kind of guy who likes to bet a little, win a lot, like playing numbers on a roulette, you create a huge, big parlay on my book. You pick 3 teams to win, all 3 of them come in. You can turn $100 into $600. You got the UFC this weekend. You got basketball. You got hockey. I recommend these guys. I try. My bookie has been in business for years, and they've got great online reviews and their mobile site. That's where the dough is right there. It's nice. Now my book, backed by popular demand, my book off 100% one more week this year. That's right. If you're thinking about placing a big off season, if you haven't manned up yet, this is the time to make your move. After Sunday's kickoff, you can kiss that bonus goodbye. So this is the week to sign up right now. I'm not kidding. Go to betmybookie.com right now. Go to my book right now. Don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, make sure to follow us on betmybookie on Twitter or Instagram. They personally respond to every mention and every direct message. Not to mention they've given nearly 10,000 free money to their followers this football season. You'll be the first to know as soon as new odds and props. Do me a favor. Log on to my book right now. And don't miss out on the last opportunity to collect the industry's biggest bonus. Use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH and you'll get your first deposit match at 100%. That's right, 100%. That's right, 100%. That's promo code church. CHURCH. My book, play, you win, you get paid. I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget, New York City next weekend. Thursday sold out. All you got is Friday. And Irvine, the night before Thanksgiving, with my man Lee Syad will be down there with me. All right. Have a great Tuesday. Enjoy the special. Thank you for supporting me. Without you guys, I wouldn't even have this fucking thing. Thank you very much. And have a great day. Stay black.
along with it. He took close you guys are because she told me today that she saw you kind of after it was all said I actually here and she said that was the first time that had happened. That shows how close you guys are at that moment together. That every single event she went there. Easier because he was a dancer. I said, you're a little girl.
Having a breakout 400 her entire score. So a look out on her over these next 7 crowds.
talking to the doctor. So take Lovato. Arrival. Dr. Lovato is a life that not to tell your doctor their liver problems, or if you are pregnancy, Lovato may harmonize most common side effects, nausea, trouble sleeping. This you could see the doctor. Show Harris. It's one of the biggest plus it's Alberta it's the best Harris. Yay! Priceline and lost those 5 times. That actual family. It's clear that I'm okay, so which Priceline back by during a welcome
It is time for the relay. Women's 4x100 meters round one. The name of the game to John Harper it is clean final. Yes, if you have not seen them off of Rock Purple, Papa is here. Relay has for later that but for the US Olympic for the before I went. I don't know devastating. Lars Stolten for 2 championships. That's good sight. Kentucky never got qualified with accomplishment that New Jersey accomplished now was injured earlier on and had to pull out 100 after an injury in the 100. Back running into your leg and far into the final. Bowling they're always when it comes to pass have this Ava running game tonight. That is not always about oh we finally got 4 things lining up. No, it's best Germany was the bronze medalist. That got us here for the German squad. Now for running that turn for the German group. Well, and here is the United States. They're going to run with all of their heavy hitters and shorter per single lead bronze medal in the 100 meters. 100 medalist runs the second leg. Gold medalist in the 200. Thomas will run the second turn. And the silver medalist in the 100. Ray Richards will run the leg as the Americans look for Olympic gold. It was back in Tokyo that won the one. Our power here on the track. Knowing that got them, but with the streak of coming home, yes, I have felt that feeling of yes, successful. You want to win. But then the world championship here, the Americans they're coming back. What not happen? That is what's never going to happen. We're hoping and coming here to Paris, working on this thing, working on the one baby, broadcasting home in first. Final Thomas Richard Thomas is top speed. A lot of women with when they're this well or if you for Australia now in three running. You mentioned star power. A little different this time around because of threes. And then no Chilean Ranger players. That's for both. Ranger Brent pulled out before the 70, 100 with the three. Not start with 100 or 200. Much different with
it's knowledge. Okay, we talk about stars, people that would put right well, they're people because we know it's always about that. Sometimes say all the time, you where to go crazy. Why are the best? The best have the chemistry. They have that relay I because it's that real thing.
top three feature move on to the final along with 9 qualifiers. You know who has the fastest somebody in the play will have that on years around. Three-year-old Melissa Jefferson, the 100, they're flying early. Before also looking good. The first and the American naked Harry has the first in the United States starting top the lead. Harry to Thomas next. Third, a little bit shaky in the American slowdown. Gabby Thomas behind as Germany built the lead. Thomas, Harry Richardson, joining the fourth time is away. American inequality. But now Harry Richardson will just go ahead and win this as 41-94. So they get around.
They did.
They'll even it later in the final.
All right, I find that really. I grabbed both of the ball. Coach, the heart calls 4 times during the gun go up to go up and 3. Oh my, was that? I know when I go, oh, that's an inhale, but of Gabby to understand, slow down. Just a hater.
But they're in the second year when they yes,
he understands who has really studied there. They stay in zone because then out of it will be special. Let them go. Gabby's time is added time and it off to Sherry. Well, you'll be right here. You did it. I look over. I had to kept going. I mean, look, we are going for it.
you get counted. Well, it's third time, 30 second. They are through talent. Double mistakes like that. Game a little bit for them.
No question, no question. Understand. Y'all saw it. They felt it. Their heart dropped a little bit. In the back. What happened? All right, now perfect.
United States. No problem. God, 4 by 100 final.
Fargo. I found it. Oh my God. Fargo. Oh my God. Hearings about you. Here's what's going on.
Us, Chris, our
New customers today.
Fargo, oh my God, Fargo, oh my God.
It's the second heat of the women's 4x100 relay time. Automatically in lane 9, defending champion. This new look after the Rican Frazier games late battle in the women's 100.
It's going to show their depth. You're looking at person. I mean, 296, 296. We thought of it.
Then the bronze medalist from the 7 gets to the final. Great sprinter, Carol Eden, the Ash. There is that just lets you go crazy. Grant get it top 3 today. You're like and now real contender to get themselves into the final as well. Diagnostic test. Want to replay that? Old 4x through area. Their oldest runner is 20. Girl, that experience, they got to get
First, that just wow, people, wow.
Canadian rep out of lane number 3 as we enter for the standard. And then Trinidad and Tobago runs out of lane number 2. Bertrand, the anchor leg, there you go.
Having such a more shows the future of where are going. Now, great ran a place. London Diamond. Yeah, but the clock ran something awesome. The two of those happened. Really, as your thing, not running that point, Gary. And I was told that they would have them run, but they want to rest. And once that star power and first final, they first
Second of the women's 4x100 meter relay, top 3 final. Okay. Keep our eye on the defending champion out 9 with their new look roster, and on great for the bronze medalist 7 making Great Britain very strong in the about now forward this there with as we had
And I love when he comes from one of the talk about. You want to make talk about a France. Brought up how at the lunch, but France said we saw this color one out angrily made on we're in third, but it wasn't a good third. You used to make it on the outside, spread a good, but it wasn't really high. A three. Once I got that year, and I was in the final of the 100. My BRTA is going to solidify us back to the third place spot.
Really do. Canada on time as well. Fourth, top two, 14. Time qualification. As Great Britain and Canada. Great Britain for they a final both the 100. Great Britain. Notice that is for goal.
Hey.
Canada and Australia that make it through the final on time. Great Britain, France, this was the last night for Clayton. We're watching here now. Great they all of it for day that.
But I will say, out there.
Quality coming in. Cote d'Ivoire, one of those that will be disqualified along with that. That is your qualifiers. Great Britain and France, along with Germany and Canada, are the other two going through, not Australia. That will be on after this.
Drama.
That's the reaction from the Canadians through. Audrey Duke, superstar there, running and they down also. Goal. Exactly one.
I tell myself, moderate rheumatoid arthritis.
Just okay.
I was done. If you it's and or almost
Cancer. That's there's a tell your doctor bar
take back with yours. Once road wherever every beach. university.
It is time for the speed, time for the drama, and time for the table by 4x1 underway. And for the United States, it is a big step forward narrative in this men's 4x1 Olympics. Last time the United States won a medal in the men's 4x1 was silver all the way back in 2004. Since then, they a drop in time in 2008, qualification in 2012 and 2016. That led to a slow time in the first round in 2021 and kept them out of the final. They have one world championship. They have a lot of the same in this relay, and they have drilled at relay camps the baton exchange. That all adds up.
As I'm hearing you say all this stuff, got worse words. I was almost like, oh, please saying all these things. Reality. Not I think the men that are on the track are here and ready. And
there's the defending Marcel Jacobs won in the 100 that this will run the second place. Defending both that always 8 rounds that brings and then the United States playing number 6. The world will be lost that Greg Burley, Kyrie, Courtney Lindsay, Noah Lyon, the 200-meter final. Simply that American. You watched the struggles last year. It all went wrong for them. A bad early got them so far behind that they back into it.
Question like how again.
Last year, where the United States was going together, Noah Lyles grabbing on that separate grabbing and
but it's so allowed as that okay, don't second over that was
Eric are ready for its final tonight. Won't run this opening leg. Courtney Coleman is part of this really cool for weeks and final run.
Another conversation. Like, well, you are here.
That's Britain also has late enter second leg. The left American push them along.
That way to
top 3 next fastest time taken through the 4x1 final. All right, the best starter in the world, Coleman, States fourth from the top in created the lead. He is a bronze medalist down the back. Great rip back. Great King has one more King Red America
in my life. I laugh. Ricky Coleman ended up easing out his now once he for monster, you can see a little bit of that the Matrix state. The first were everyone understands for this but man that last week Courtney. Awesome. 88 on that final leg for Courtney Lee. Taking the money obviously put something out there. Obviously runs up Fred Curly. Hey, look at that. That is hilarious. Curly they drag it. Christian said, look, feel like a freight train. No. Christian start well and Curly even with that 98. I'm not sure. I just that was the time will be bad. I mean, Kyrie and D-Day comes to second automatic qualifying spot, and then Rick just up automatic mark. Well, they have us on them Houston. Something that I noticed, but no. So this 9-8 right in. Christian Coleman, Fred Curly, Kyrie, Courtney Wicks into the 4x third time. I love playing. Nice.
I wanted to try nothing. But I found the right top. Together we can finally count. Keep trying. We have place. How
Play out position all around it. From the inner leg side cross bring down. France in this now they
Jamaica, they are here group, but no, if for I want maybe tomorrow.
Knowing that now they have something. No one plays
Rush up men by 100 relay side on the ball. They one of the teams by 100 plays cricket party. Jamie Thompson, the silver medalist in the 100. Your left man, very strong. Great effort will run flag through. Canada was silver medalist at the last games. I'm past minor three feeling strong enough to anchor them back in.
I just wants to run one and play second.
I know Ron relay history final and then time around.
And close to that.
You know, for Noah and Benjamin Asani, second leg. Bill is on the inside and oh, it's fire off and
Well, first have that fire, right? Not the whole.
here's Liberia. They finish it this hard as well as anybody in the world to finish the relay Liberia. Second of the 4x100 on final states make Thompson was the 100 meters rated also in the big start. Starting running away from Grant. Well, with Money one. In the lead. Brandon Ross issues up the lead. Make up running out of time.
All of the pressure is on right now with all of this party daddy. No one is slow down. Slow down. You're like, don't drop it. Wow, they'll drop. What is that? That I have a question on. No, wait. I saw something that I want to wait.
Canada auto qualifying time for no disqualification. 38-45. They're on the outside on time.
Now, one got in the
Make the round up.
wow. Full second. Was like it's a little bit. Still time to keep going. Wow. I mean, Andre DeGrasse again held on for his team. About this hamstring and oh, I told you, DeGrasse wants to run on my
And ready to
somebody who was 100 or the 200 on the Cortex, they would get in along with them again, out, running and wall ahead of them, and get times defend their title. We have our shot up at 4-by-1. They out. The American.
Wow, what a pretty all-night event on the program. And of course, we will have those finals for you live on Friday afternoon from that. Coming up shortly on daytime, the live women's volleyball final match.
They every move they are back.
It's Toyota's national sales event. I think it's exciting for Toyota. I don't know. Now inviting fortune friends to my post for long.
Up online for you, Toyota.
And today, like
Better. Puzzle action. Or numbness. Doctor about work. Whoa.
the top price quite a bond. Paul, very good thought. Art, healthy thought. Friend has celebrate color, highlight art is around visit.org.
You're welcome. Why I the most decorated female Olympic American. There she is right there. Has your teammate and emotion. For sure that I'm one of the
was certain
Families with action.
oh yeah, so many of them are absolute naughty. That's not something different. So I'm going to do that. And the game that's coming up. Right. In the women's jump final, Davis dynamic personality, but also great instinct. Those that have first.
No miles.
What about singing popular locally is woman ever have broken the Olympic immortality by becoming a woman God. But when we come back, it's been a daily occurrence. Our colleague on the all of the Paris for us. He's excited to tackle. Where has he touched down today? Find out. Right.
I put the island from all over the investment. Also, probably clients. I spike it, customize what they
going in right now on this Olympic game. Let's agree that the goals of the women's competition United put a tight watch that on top right. We've got some diving, weightlifting, and table tennis is in play as well. Put up on now our versatile colleague has been his own personal doesn't he basically where are you?
Well, we're at LeConte Court. There used to be a event converted. Now we're at the site. Newest we're here. Breaking. Judges right here behind me. Break out. Dance. Turn the where was the DJ realized that the best thing happened in the instrumental break moving songs that had earlier one long break. Women go to the bar on Saturday. They're called the Beach Boys, the Beach Girls. They all have nicknames and all very on the dance floor. All against each other for about a minute. Here's the kicker, guys. They have no idea what song is going to play. Not only do they have to athletic moves, they have to be nimble enough to be able to dance to whatever song that guy is playing. That's pretty remarkable. That's a time. But some American profile on five different categories. Their jobs are mandatory execution, technique, also originality, but they also have a vocabulary that has to do with saying that is they do. They do repeating here that a lot of different judge talent, how well their moves adapt to the songs they might be hearing for time. There is a gold medal favorite on the men's side from Kissimmee, Florida. His name is Victor. His nickname is Victor. That's what he goes by here. So he's a gold medal favorite there. And so we'll see that all at these Paris Olympic Games. And I already know. Yeah. Well, that, but we can play a little music. That, but I want to show, like, I'll have, hold on. There's a down in the I work for it. That is what you will see over the next days. Brilliant. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant. I think Victor Montalvo was one of the breakers at Copa. Training last 2 months inside Philadelphia. The truth is that talking like 10, 11 hours. Also, because it's use your best foot like early on, and you can right.
We're going to talk about it, we're going to go and watch it tomorrow night.
On the go.
Right, we'll come back. When it's volleyball, it's USA taking on. So, that is right, you know, honestly, right, Melbourne, I'm going to take off of that.
True.
Check it out. It's that.
This done. For moderate to severe vasomotor minimum, skills and restricted blood system flash with 100% or not number of the doctor and you treat stomach your doctor on hormone free Viola and enjoy more on the on Viola.com more. And everyone wants the bandwagon. Every street behind everyone else. Oh, we
Stephen Curry. What's the over there? boys are down on this stuff. Holy cow!
low, but it's girl and all that finale programs place in the to have a long-standing respect for one another. That's a point.
All agreed is line up and start that out.
Away from the
we are talking about from the top there.
$5 shorties, $6 classics.
Rated.
I feel like I have a friends who I had third grade as a
Wow, wow. Great. Right time. Crash post. Or we feel like ice frozen crazy house. Creation. Oh, that's
you have it on the deep. That's a couple of words for you. That last great passes on the ball.
Welcome, welcome. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How are you? I'm here. Yo, dog. How are you living, pimp? Excellent to hear. Met some people online. Had some interviews. Same old, same old. Yeah.
I joined, wanted to say this. Fuck you. All that virus. Fuck you.
There you go. Well, I guess Steve didn't make it. How's your day going? How's your day going?
How much?
I got you. Well, same here. We're watching the Olympics. Women's volleyball. The big fucking deal.
Yeah. Erica.
Yeah, I think they're playing Australia right now. Something like that.
No fast. A lot more time to practice volleyball numbers.
Yes, sir.
You know, so I went to girls volleyball team. Was one right, like volleyball area.
Yep.
We went to the state championship every year for every year. Won it like 8 out of 10.
Damn. Dude, dude, stay on that topic. I have to use the restroom. I'm gonna be right back. I want to hear all. I want to hear all about your school dominance in volleyball. Be right back. It should be a couple minutes.